Hello and welcome back to another Slay the Spire stream. I'm your host, Vegetablebread, and today we're going to be continuing our Ironclad win rate, our Ironclad focus series. We actually won the last two in a row, so we're in the unusual position of being on a win streak. Rare colorless cards are pretty good. We could get an early Hand of Greed, Apotheosis. Apotheosis is less good on Ironclad than other classes because Ironclad already has access to armaments. But it's still good. There's also Lament, which I could consider taking if we like have a chance at a double snipe or like a guaranteed snipe on a good path. Looks like there's no snipes, so we're definitely not taking Lament. Yeah, confirmed. No snipes. This path's kind of weird. We can almost get there, but there's one last hallway fight before the elite. Okay, so that's eliminated. So it's between these two, I think. This choose a card is a waste of your Neo bonus. I need more than that. So are we okay with the curse? There is an early shop on this weird path. Probably want to do this path instead. That path only gets 2 elites, though, and there are 3 elites available on the left path. If it is Hand of Greed, we'll feel pretty good about going to 2 hallway fights and then a shop. Pick up maybe even... Let's see, if this is like double Lows... If one of these is double Lows, and the other one's like double Slimes, then we could pick up 100 gold in the first 2 floors. Which would be pretty sweet. Probably shouldn't rely on that, though. It's pretty unlikely. So I think I'd prefer to go left if I can. But I do want that rare colorless card. I don't know. Maybe this is a boss swap. I think this is probably a boss swap, since the curse could really screw up the pathing. What's the worst case scenario for curses? Normally it's like normality, but that's not actually a big deal. At the beginning of the game. Pain, doubt, shame, all quite bad. Pain's not that bad on Ironclad either because of rupture. So it's really just doubt and shame that we're worried about. And regret. Regret's pretty bad. Hey, Guitar. Buenos dias. Just considering our Neo options here. It's either going to be a curse for a rare card or a boss relic swap. There's some early shops, but they're kind of inconvenient if we want to get 3 elites. So we probably end up at this late shop. I'm leaning towards rare colorless card because I really like Hand of Greed Ironclads. Hey, Flintlock. Hand of Greed would be super, super good. But as I was mentioning earlier, the quality of rare colorless card options for Ironclad falls off pretty quickly. You don't really want like sadistic nature or like an Apotheosis isn't that good because of armaments. There's also like Master of Strategy and Secret Technique and Secret Weapon, but those like aren't that effective early in the game. Hey, Ironclad. How's it going? And then there's obviously the issue of the curse. How likely are we to not see a Hand of Greed? Let's figure that out. Colorless rare cards. So there's Apotheosis. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 15 total, and we're seeing 3 of them. Does that work out to exactly 1 out of 5, or is that math more complicated? Because it's 14 out of 15 times 13 out of 14 times whatever, 12 out of 13. I don't think that's the same, right? So it's 14 factorial divided by 15 factorial divided by... We're seeing 3 cards, so 11 factorial divided by 14. Or 12 factorial. So it should be that, right? Did I do something wrong? That percentage seems real high. Yeah, I think I transposed the 11 and 15 there. Nope, it's the same either way. You can transpose those freely. So we actually have an 80% chance of hitting Hand of Greed? That seems crazy. Oh no, we have an 80% chance of missing Hand of Greed, because it is exactly 1 out of 5. Okay. It's not obvious to me why that all cancels out to 1 out of 5. Sorry, I'm going to spend some time thinking about that, because it's interesting. So it ends up being like 14 factorial times 12 factorial divided by 15 factorial times 11 factorial, right? That's another way to transpose it. So when we calculate on landscape mode. And then if we cancel all those out, it ends up just being... Yeah, it ends up being... No, it ends up being 12 out of 15? How does this work? So the 14 all cancels out, and there's just a 15 left in the denominator, right? So it's like 12 factorial divided by 15 times 11 factorial. And then the 12 and the 11 factorial cancel out. So it should be 12 over 15. Is 12 out of 15 the same as 0.8? I guess 3 divides into both, so yeah, it is. It's 4 out of 5. But why? Why? That is so confusing to me. Why does that work? Like, okay, so we're taking 3 out of 15 with 1 hit, right? So it should be 1/5. But then, why does the more complicated series also converge to 1/5? That's very confusing. Okay, so we have a 20% chance of hitting Hand of Greed. Other things that would be good, the bomb. We had a bomb Ironclad the other day. We went too deep on it, but I think you can get a win with the bomb. I think that's still good. Transmutation. Transmutation says get a bunch of energy, do Chemex stuff, get a whirlwind. That's a pretty good Ironclad build. Sadistic Nature is kind of okay. Get a champ belt and a bunch of thunderclaps, maybe. Panache is terrible. Mayhem's kind of okay. Metamorphosis and Chrysalis are not good. And Apotheosis I've talked about. It's okay. Magnetism's pretty good. I don't know, it's not like... None of the options are bad here, right? I know, right? It's like, that's kind of the foundation of math. It's like, no matter how you do it, as long as you're doing it right, you should get the same answer. But, like, it blows my mind that those give the same answer. I do not understand why. Like, I understand both individually, but I don't understand why they do the same thing. Like, what if the 12 and 15 didn't have a common factor? I guess they have to, right? Because it's math, but, like, I don't know. If we do boss relic swap, we definitely do 3 elites, right? And then we probably get this late shop. We're gonna get slime boss, so being nice and strong in Act 1. Yeah, right, Flintlock. We've worked through this thing like a dozen different ways now, but yes, that's the way you're mathing it out is equivalent to the factorial way I was doing it. So the 14 and 13 and 12 kind of group together, and then the 15 and 14 and 13 group together, and then you get the factorials and divisions and stuff. But those are almost exactly the same way. I understand why those are the same. What I learned from school. Step 1, rate numbers. Step 2, left-hand side equals right-hand side. Hence proved. Amazing. Well, I want to get a hand agreed, but I think I'm going to do a boss swap, because we need to get strong for Slime Boss and 3 elites. Dome, huh? Well, alright then. Dome definitely says do Act 1 elites, because Act 1 elites are all predictable. And Dome punishes you for not being able to predict. So, like, Impervious, for example, is really bad now, because we don't know when we're supposed to use it. This guy's predictable, not attacking on 1. Attacking for 6 on 2 and 11 on 3. Fight should be over by the end of that. Here's the 6. And he's dead. Okay. Does make Barricade good, that's true. Burning Pact seems like a pretty big pickup. We've got 4 energy, so drawing lots of cards makes some sense. Actually, Havoc is pretty good with Runic Dome, because Runic Dome prevents us from picking any big one-time use resources, basically, right? We can't pick like an Impervious or a Second Wind, because we don't know when to use it. So those things won't be in our deck, so Havoc doesn't have any risk of playing them. Which is kind of fun. Both Havoc and Burning Pact reduce the size of the deck. Burning Pact is, by default, a much better card, right? If you're making a tier list, Burning Pact is way higher than Havoc. But Havoc is pretty pickable. Havoc says fill the deck up with expensive stuff. Barricade says fill the deck up with cheap stuff. It's a bit of a difference in idea there. Currently the deck's just full of garbage. I'm talking to you, Strikes and Defends. I don't like you, you don't like me. We're gonna get through this together. Havoc Plus can't spawn in Act 1. Yeah. Havoc Plus is good, for sure. I guess the problem with Havoc is that we have 4 energy, so we're like struggling a little bit to find enough stuff we want to do each turn to use all of our energy. And Havoc Plus makes that even worse, because Havoc Plus costs 0. So Havoc Plus like reduces the cost of our average hand, whereas Burning Pact increases it, and we want to increase it, I think. Plus Burning Pact is a better card. We could skip both, theoretically. Clash, honestly, isn't terrible here. Clash is one of the worst cards in the game, but it is floor 1, and we're trying to do 3 elites and Slime Boss. So we kind of need to do whatever it takes to win. And Clash is a bunch of damage for 0, and we have enough energy that we should be able to get rid of all the non-attacks in our hand. The main problem with Clash is that later in the game you have statuses in your hand, and you can't get rid of them, and then you can't play Clash. But with Runic Dome, I'm pretty happy to have Clash saying, hey, play all the blocks in your hand, because I kind of want to play all the blocks in my hand anyway, because I don't know if they're attacking or not. Seems insane to pick a Clash over a Burning Pact, though. If this was floor 4, if we were up here and we hadn't found an attack yet, I would take the Clash, but that's not the situation, so I'm going to take Burning Pact. Okay. We want this question mark, so if it's Golden Idol, we get more money. It's not. He's probably attacking for 6, so these 3 strikes block for 6, and then I'll block for 5. Probably take 3. Hits for 8, right? 8 or 12. So either take 3 or 7. Drat, the 7. He can't do that twice in a row. Oh, nope, he can. Okay, fair enough. Well, we can't really stop him. Could use Burning Pact to draw 2 defends. But then we're, like, only striking. I think I am going to do that. I do not want to get tackled again. There it was. Okay, so we can't tackle again. So max he's attacking for this turn is 7. Unfortunately, our like minimum block is 10, so whatever. Alright, now he can tackle again, but we have lethal. Heavy Blade. It's an attack. We need attacks. Runic Dome, Heavy Blade. I feel like Heavy Blade guides me into picking a... what's it called? The one where you, if they're attacking, you gain strength. Spot Weakness. And Spot Weakness is not particularly good with Dome, although it does have kind of a special niche use, where you can use it to see if people are attacking. But spending 1 energy on gaining some knowledge is not a good idea. Thanks for the follow, Real Pew Pew. I feel like I've seen you in chat a bunch. Maybe Real Pew Pew and Real Pew 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 are different people, which would make sense. Either way, thanks for the follow, appreciate the support, and welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Yeah, I guess I'll take a Heavy Blade, right? I mean, most Ironclads want to do strength scaling, so it's not terrible to have a Heavy Blade. We also need a way to spend our energy. Spending a turn bash Heavy Blading somebody to death seems like a pretty good turn. Okay. So now our first question mark was a fight. Does that change our pathing? So this would be an easy, and this would be a hard pool, and then a question mark before the first elite. Hard pool, question mark, which could be another fight, an elite, another hard pool fight, and then another elite before we rest. Seems tough. We do have 60 health, though. Kind of wish I'd gone for the curse for the rare colorless. This swap didn't work out super great. I think we're going to go up the middle. Despite the danger. Alright, Chomp hits for 12. Double defend bash, I think. Maybe it should have been bash strike attack. So he can't chomp again, right? Oh, he always starts with chomp. Wow. Okay, can't use chomp twice in a row. So max damage is thrash here for 7. So I'll just block for 5. Make sure I'm setting up for lethal. And lethal it is. Alright. Clothesline, headbutt, flex. I think it might be headbutt. We have a Heavy Blade in the deck, so we're kind of looking for a limit break. Burning Pact also says limit break, and headbutt also says limit break. That being said, maybe that's a reason to pick flex instead of headbutt. Picking a flex minus with only 1 attack seems like a mistake, though. I think we'll just take a headbutt. Could be clothesline. We have extra energy. Clothesline's nice because it does damage and blocks. Boss is Slime Boss. Clothesline's decently effective against Slime Boss. I think ideally we split him before he attacks, but not able to guarantee that. I think Clothesline's super pickable, but I think I'm going to pick Headbutt. I like Headbutt better. It's more damage per energy. Okay, he's always attacking for 11. So we'll set up Vulnerable. Take 1. Second turn, also always attacking for 11. Not really much we can do about it. Play the whole hand. And now we have Lethal. So we don't care what he's attacking for. Could have been 14, could have been blocking. Disarm is a great card, but it's not very good against Slime Boss. Thunderclap and Clothesline again. Thunderclap's okay against... hey, Mythmaker Rexymore. You probably posted a link. You want to throw that in the Discord? Let's take a look at it. Sorry, yeah, links aren't allowed. Why is my Discord command not working? Why does it list me as a subscriber to myself? Did I type it wrong? I don't know why my commands aren't working. A link to the Discord is... here. Post it in there. How do we feel about Disarm? It's good against Lagavulin. It's bad against Sentries. It's okay if you get it on 1 against Knob. We do need to start setting up for elites here. It's potentially next fight. This is an elite. Got a power pot for the first elite. Maybe we do could take a clothesline. Clothesline's pretty pickable. It'll be our 3rd attack. Makes sense. Okay. It's good against most of the elites. It's not as good against sentries, but it's still good against sentries. What do we got here? A winged statue. I'm a little worried about my health total, and the gold will pay off. So I think we should take the gold. We probably could remove a card, and it would be nice to do so. But 50 to 80 goals is not nothing either. I'm gonna take the destroy option. Lagavulin. Do we drink the power pot against Lagavulin? Or are we just chilling? If it's demon form, obviously we're pretty happy. To drink it on 1. Lagavulin's pretty dangerous, and our potion percent is pretty high. We've only gotten 1 potion so far, after 4 fights. So our potion percent should be up to 80, I believe. No. 60. Still likely, though. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and drink this. Alright, there's an Inflame. That'll work. So we're gonna bash first to avoid waking him up, and develop the Inflame. Wake him up next turn. Could get rid of a defend, but then we risk drawing, like Heavy Blade and Headbutt and stuff. Alright, Heavy Blade Clothesline, that's a pretty good wake up. Headbutt back the Heavy Blade to combo with the Strength. Or something more subtle. Definitely playing all the cards. So it's just a choice of what do we headbutt. Yeah, we're definitely taking 10 damage, no doubt about that. So we're doing 11 to him, he's going to 43. Can we ever kill him from 43 next turn? If we top deck Bash and get Heavy Blade, is that lethal? Heavy Blade did 30 last time. So it would be 10 plus 30, so 40, so no. And presumably if that's not lethal, there's no lethal, right? So maybe we take back Burning Pact to make sure we can block for 15. And try and set up a lethal without taking any more damage. I think that's the right play. Just making sure 10 plus, let's see, this is 19 but with vulnerable. So this will go from 11 to 16, this will go from 8 to 12. 16 plus 12 is 28, 28 plus 10, 38, not lethal. Okay, let's find something better. I don't actually want any of these cards back, I just wanted the damage from Headbutt. Got a pen nib. Well, that goes pretty well with the heavy blade thing. Heavy blade clothesline bash. I like it. Battle trance. Huh. Battle trance and a burning blade earlier on. Or burning pact. Burning blade. It's up against cleave and flex. Cleave's pretty pickable. Post Lagavulin, a sentries is 50% of the chance. I don't see any reason to assume we're doing some kind of combo deck. Cleave would certainly be nice. Battle Trance is presumably the better pick here. Oh, there we go. The bot woke up. Man, I sent those commands like 15 minutes ago. Sorry about the chat spam. Anyway, Mythmaker Oxymore, if you're still here, there's the link to the Discord. I think I have to take Battle Trance, right? Battle Trance Burning Pact seems pretty good. So now we gotta take a bunch of cheap stuff. Alright, he is 8 or 13. Okie doke. Nothing fancy. I'll bash to avoid having to headbutt something bad. Alright, he can't 13 twice in a row, right? No, he can. Can't stab 3 times in a row. 21 plus 18 is 1 short. 21 plus 18, yeah, we do 39 damage. Any way to improve that? 19, or 21 plus 18 is 41. Yep, we got him. Right? 18 plus 21. No, that's just 39 a different way. Okay. Drat. Alright, I'll favor blocking then. Let's Burning Pact first. Make sure we can get the block. Wow, we still got no block. All three defends in the bottom deck. Does defend bash set up for lethal next turn? Bash does 6, he goes to 16. Seems pretty lethal. Just checking this isn't lethal. It's not. Okay. Well, took some damage there. Strength Pot's good. Anger is a bunch of zero cost stuff. Helps set up Pen Nib. So we do Angers for the small attacks, Heavy Blade for the big attacks. Scale Strength. Got a Burning Pact and a Battle Trance for drawing lots of Angers. Seems like a great pickup. Hold on just a second, I'll be right back. Okay. Iron Wave is definitely good. The dream relics here are like Ornamental Fan or like Kunai, because we just want to play a bunch of cards and like block. A bunch of attacks and block. So Iron Wave definitely like pulls double duty for both of these relics, right? Attacks and blocks. Procs Pen Nib. But Anger is such an extreme pick, right? And this is kind of an extreme deck. We got a Battle Trance and a Burning Pact, so we're like have a lot of draw. And I kind of want the Anger to pay off that ton of draw. We also have a Strength Pot, and we need to think about surviving this very next fight. Which is going to be either Gremlin Knob or Sentries, which is probably our worst two fights. While Iron Wave does definitely improve both of them. I think it's Anger. Actually, maybe it's not Anger. Because if it's Gremlin Knob, we need a way to survive. Am I Apostafarian? No, I'm not. If it's Gremlin Knob, we need a way to survive the second attack, right? Because we don't kill him fast enough. And I don't know if Anger is really getting us there, so maybe it is Iron Wave. Yeah, I guess we have to pick Iron Wave to survive Gremlin Knob. Okay. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, the Knob. Strength Pot's always happening. Do we Burning Pact to defend before we Battle Trance, or do we just Battle Trance and hope? Burning Pact to defend also helps us get rid of a defend for later. It looks like if we just Battle Trance and hope, though, we're pretty likely to get it. So I'm just going to Battle Trance and hope. Alright. Unfortunately, Clothesline on turn 1 doesn't block for very much, only blocks for 2. Should go lethal next turn. Okay, that was a great Gremlin Knob fight. We were definitely ready for it. Strike Dummy, huh? Very physical. Ooh, these are good. I think it's Inflame. Whirlwind's nice, but we like really badly need the strength scaling to keep up with our Heavy Blade. And we already have some pretty good mechanisms for spending all of our energy with the Burning Pact Battle Trance. So I think it's Inflame. Does early Strike Dummy on Ironclad push you into Perfected Strikes if you see them? I think maybe the answer is yes. Lantern seems good. No. Do we ever Smith here? Is that too greedy? We did really well at that Gremlin Knob. Do we die to Lagavulin? I don't think it's likely we do, actually. Clothesline and Iron Wave, pretty good defensive resources. Do we die Sentries? Sometimes. Yeah, we definitely do die to Sentries sometimes. We don't have much block. 4 defends and Iron Wave is about it. Burning Pact and Battle Trance are really good against Sentries, though. Draw a whole bunch of dazes. And we have so much damage with Strike Dummy, Pen Nib, and Inflame. We're able to turn cards into damage really effectively. But I think we have to rest. I mean, it was probably going to be like rest at one of these two either way, so maybe by resting here we buy ourselves an upgrade later. Scoured by Flames. Do you want to fight Sentries twice in a row? I really don't. We can survive it, though. It's possible. And it's also possible the next one is not Sentries, right? And it's also possible that we just get the relic and leave, right? I'm gonna click it. We were ready to fight sentries anyway. Come, I hate the can't find anything. It should give you. It should give you something. It should either give you the gold, the card reward, or the relic. It should never. You should never get nothing. Okay, now with worse odds, do we do it again? I think no. I mean, if we were able to take a relic and walk away, like that odd was pretty nice. But fighting sentries twice is like almost certainly going to kill us, right? We'd survive this fight, but we probably wouldn't survive the next one. Is the problem? I'm gonna click it one more time. Okay, all right. Draw some cards. No inflame before the first heavy blade's unfortunate. I guess we could headbutt the heavy blade. Probably want to headbutt the iron wave though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and drink the liquid bronze too. Yeah, you do get a relic. You get a relic and a card reward, and the gold. You get all the normal stuff. So these use 17. So we'd have to inflame Iron Wave Clothesline, which would kill him. We'd take 5. It seems okay. Alright, we need to draw the other defend. We could draw 3 strikes next turn. Oh wait, no, that's not possible. I'm gonna go for this one. Try to prevent him from attacking twice. Well, we've done that. I did that in the wrong order. I should have striked him, big hit him, and striked him. Heavy blade on him. Probably doesn't matter. He probably never attacks again. Oh, but maybe. Hey, Money Loot. Appreciate the support. Thanks for loafing around for 5 months. And also, thank you for all the great streams you do. I always enjoy watching you stream. I'll give a shout out to Money Loot since I'm sure everyone's familiar with Money Loot, but he's a super chill stream. Go hang out and have on in the background while you're doing your work. Also, totally sandbags his win percentage. I think he's probably a better player than me. He's always like, nah, low win rate streams. Just sure to chill. I see you, Money Loot. You're winning games. 50%! See? That's good. Palm Strike does work with Strike Dummy. We also have lots of card draw, and kind of want more. Do we want more? I was assuming we were going to get lots of zero-cost attacks and do pen nib stuff. But maybe that's not realistic. We have so many attacks, too. Heavy Blade, Headbutt, Clothesline, Iron Wave. It's a lot of attack. I'm embarrassed about this, but I haven't ever watched Papatron's stream. I've seen his 21 emote. But I haven't ever seen him stream. I need to check that out. When does he stream? Is he like on right now? I think that's the deal. I watch streams after is it Paparato? I watch streams that happen like right after my stream. He's on late at nights, yeah. I don't usually watch streams late at night. All these are pickable. Metallicize doesn't seem super strong. But Metallicize is good with Dome, right? We don't care if they're attacking or not. We're just getting 3 block just in case. Be nice to have a defensive tool. Haven't picked any other than Iron Wave. I guess Clothesline also. But Pommel Strike already does 12 and could draw 2 cards. And I'm not sure what we're drawing all these cards for, but we're doing something like that. Pommel Strike kind of needs an upgrade. Is it getting one? Probably going here. Also, we have War Paint, so that's going to change the upgrade equation. If there was a skill we were interested in picking here, it'd be nice to pick it because of the War Paint. But I think we're just hoping it hits Battle Trance and Burning Pact, and probably just hits 2 defense. I think I might take the Metallicize. I want to slow down a little bit. Alright, hit one of the 2. That's fine. Defend Plus is fine too. It's not a liability. Oof, drawing all of our attacks on turn 1. It's not great. We've got a Lantern, so we really want to go on turn 1. But this is not really what we want to see. We have an Inflame and a Metallicize, so I think we're pretty highly incentivized to not wake up this turn. Wait until we draw those, and hopefully wake up with like a Bash and then a Heavy Blade or something. What in the world? Is that a bot? I'm gonna delete that comment. Triple T, triple X, triple T. It's not really engaging with the content I'm presenting here. Oh, did I say it wrong? No, I said it right. TTT, XXX, TTT. Alright. Bash, Inflame is fine. Sets up for waking up next turn. Yeah, I think he probably is a bot. Okay, he responded to a message, so he's not a bot. He's just weird. You're a weird guy. Text. I think we just use the attacks here instead of the other cards. It's a pretty good wake up. It's not the best I've ever seen. I would love to get the Metallicize down, but it costs me too much damage. Okay. I think Clothesline and Defend are happening. Clothesline saves 5 health next turn, Defend saves 5 health now. And then probably Strike over Headbutt. I don't really want... I guess I could take Battle Trance back. Yeah, okay, I'll just Headbutt Battle Trance back. Fine. He's only hitting for 15, so we could just bash Heavy Blade. It isn't lethal, though, and it seems like a bad idea. So how about just, like, double defend Heavy Blade? If we double defend Heavy Blade, he goes to 27, and we have to kill him before he, Oh wait, actually, bash Heavy Blade is definitely lethal because of Pen Nib. Yeah, blocking for 15 is better than blocking for 13. I'll take it. Ooh, Red Skull. That's very nice. Currently online, where we need some strength scaling. Excellent. With a Red Skull, do we take a Pommel Strike? Pommel Strike's kind of a tough card to play with Runic Dome, because we don't know how much we need to block for, so it's hard to tell if we like should be Pommel Striking to draw more attacks because they're not attacking, or if we're supposed to be playing all the blocks in our hand. True Grit helps reduce the deck size. So I've got a Burning Pact that's doing a pretty good job of that. I'm not like super incentivized to take a True Grit. I do like block cards though. Got a little bit of Exhaust Energy, Burning Pact, and True Grit. Exhaust Energy is great with Runic Dome too. I mean, it's I don't want to overstate that. It's okay with Runic Dome because if you're exhausting things to gain resources and you also gain block when you do that, then you're just like, I'll block for 40 and the enemy's like, I'll attack you for 40, and you're like, great, I didn't care about generating the block, but I'm glad it worked out. Took a peek at a fridge at work and found the bottle of apple juice I bought a few days ago. Just what I needed. Nice. Apple juice is pretty good. It's like very high in sugar though, so be careful with that, Captain Grimm. I think we're gonna skip here. We'll take a look at the shop. The shop will sort of determine what sort of picks we want to be taking like this in the future. Hopefully we don't die. Ooh, gold medal. Sweet. Alright. Got for me shopkeep. A bludgeon on sale, an orange pellets, and an evolve. As well as some other miscellanea. Another burning pact. At the start of your turn, put an apple juice in the fridge. Genius. If we buy the bludgeon and the orange pellets, which I assume we're doing, because we have a pulse, we can take a perfected strike. That's right. We've got strike dummy and pen nib. Perfected strike's got to be pretty good, right? But like bludgeon pen nib is chef's kiss, right? Beautiful. If we buy bludgeon and pellets, we've spent 243. So we would have 145 left, which is not enough for Smoothstone or Orichalcum. It's also not enough for card remove and either Burning Pact or Evolve. It is enough for card remove and Block Pot. If we're taking the orange pellets, should we also be buying the Evolve, just to have a power to proc it? I guess we've currently got 2 powers. We need a Flex Plus now. I love Flex Plus orange pellets. It's so silly. We were offered 2 flexes. Didn't take either one. I don't know if we're that excited about card remove. It's probably a defend because we got the strike dummy, the pen nib, but that makes me feel unsafe. Like I am making a mistake. Hey, Spitty. Sorry, I see your name and I saw your chat messages from earlier, so I'm going to respond to that chat message. In real time. Bam. Check your notifications. Where can I see all the relic effects you mentioned? If it's a relic that we have, you can mouse over it on the, there's a little Twitch overlay. Ooh, Cthulhu's got stats for apple juice. Get excited. Apple juice. Costs 1, retains, okay. Gain 3 HP, draw a card. After 7 turns, apple juice changes to apple fuzz. Apple fuzz is a status that causes you to lose 3 HP. Whoa, gain a story to tell friends. Well, I mean, now we needed stats on a story to tell friends. Wow, that's amazing. I also like that you've got the upgrade for apple juice, that it reduces to 0 cost. Just in case somebody has apotheosis or armaments or master reality. But you don't have the upgrade on apple fuzz. I guess it's a status, so it doesn't have an upgrade, huh? Okay, all right. I see your chat. Speed. I'll put it on the calendar. Uh, yeah, I'm just gonna do these because they're good. Is it ever Good Instincts? It's kind of a good Runic Dome card. Story to Tell Friends, a relic that gains you 3 gold at the end of each combat. Wow. I think if it's a story to tell friends, it should only give you gold whenever you go to a non-combat question mark. I think it should give you 10 gold when you go to a non-combat question mark. Or I guess any non-combat floor, right? So if you well, no, if you go to chest, you shouldn't get money, right? Because you're not talking to your friends at a chest. Good Instincts is pretty good with all this card draw. Burning Pact, Battle Trance. I see. Combat to grow the story of your heroic victories. That makes sense. I was thinking that if you're a good storyteller, then people will buy you a drink. Yeah, that would be good with Bloody Idol. I think I am going to buy Good Instincts. It's weird to buy Good Instincts and not Oddly Smoothstone when they're offered at the same store. Maybe I should buy Shrug It Off instead. Shrug It Off draws a card and blocks for more. Also, we can do Shrug It Off and card remove. So we can just replace a defend with a shrug, basically. Yeah, that's probably gotta be better, right? Okay, that's a good story. Good enough that we don't have to rest here. Would love to upgrade Bludgeon. I think I am going to upgrade Bludgeon. This makes it a little bit dangerous, but if we get a good split... we're going to take damage in the second phase, right? Because we can't get a split at 10, right? And in the second phase, we don't know who's attacking. Or when. We're going to get beat up. We should probably rest. Okay. Let's dish some damage. We could headbutt something and then play it immediately. I don't think that really appeals to me with any of these cards. Clothesline weakens him for next turn. Or we could do Headbutt and Metallicize. I think we're probably playing Bludgeon next turn. So I kind of don't want to Headbutt anything. And Clothesline's more damage. Alright, Burning Pact is guaranteed to draw Bludgeon. We have to either lose a Defend Plus or a Strike, and Strikes have Strike Dummy. Which is kind of brutal. Do we ever split with Strikes? We could Triple Strike Defend, or Triple Strike, I guess. Does 39 damage. It's not bad. It's a decent split. It's not as good as 48 damage, though. I think I'll take the 48 damage. No offense, Strike. Alright, now's the tricky part. Alright. I guess we'll go for Acid Slime. He's more likely to attack. The cards you pass in won't go on Strike. Ridiculous. I think we'll just split him at 1. Pretty okay with that. Iron Wave next turn is good for little 1 energy guys. And then I'll just block and do some damage to this guy. Also Purged Frail there. Something. Inflame should make Heavy Blade lethal? Yeah, it does. And that should be the fight. Take a little bit extra damage. Okay. Not too bad. I think we actually would not have survived without resting, so I guess I'm glad we rested. Although, we would have done more damage with the big whatchamacallit, bludgeon play. I don't think we're taking Impervious with a Runic Dome. It's a good card, but it's hard to tell when it's appropriate with Runic Dome. Double Tap is great with Pen Nib. These are all bad rares. I mean, Impervious is great. I think they're all good, actually. I'm kind of curious what you mean by these are all bad rares. Like, surely we'd rather see these than, like, Dark Embrace or Berserk, right? Actually, Berserk's pretty good with pellets. But normally Berserk is quite bad. Yeah, Double Tap Bludgeon is, I would assume, pretty good. We don't have anything that exhausts. I guess Burning Pact exhausts stuff. So Exhume is probably not on the table. No Reaper, no Feed. Those would be the obvious picks here. Yeah, I think it's probably Double Tap. Double Tap is next 2 attacks. Which seems like it's twice as good, which is normally a super important upgrade. But functionally, it's difficult to play 2 attacks after Double Tap and then also block. Oh, that's fairly funny. Alright, I'm gonna grab the Double Tap. Okay. Pyramid is not particularly good with Dome, because Pyramid is good for, like, you hold on to your block cards until the perfect moment. Dome doesn't let us plan for that perfect moment because we don't know when the perfect moment is. We've got quite a bit of draw. Although I have to be careful about that line of thought, because I used to have a lot of draw, and then I've added a few cards, and only the Shrug It Off draws. So it's the, like, Battle Trance and Burning Pact are doing a lot. We were offered some Pommel Strikes, but we haven't picked those up. Calling Bell's pretty nice. I don't think we want to play Choker. I'm pretty afraid of Choker, with, like, a Battle Trance and a Burning Pact. Could be a pretty big deal. Double Tap, too. Pyramid is nice with pellets, so we can hold the pellets cards and then purge our debuffs at the right moment. Especially if we're trying to set up flex stuff with pellets, flex pellets. Pyramid would be good. Pyramid's also just, like, super good, right? Don't really need any excuse to pick Pyramid. Seems like Coconut's on her way here already, so I'll just give you the camera view. Here we go. Just taking a look. Oop! Oh no, she's caught on the camera. What do you think, Coconut? She doesn't want to look at the camera. Let's look out the window. Oh. There we go. Got ourselves a cat cam. I need to just, like, mount a camera to this pole. Hey, yeah, it's okay. You're loved. You're a little baby kitty. So it's probably Pyramid, right? Best case Calling Bell is insane, right? Best case Calling Bell is, like, Preserved Insect, Kunai, Incense Burner, right? It's like totally game breaking. And we have enough draw that we like don't really care about the curse. But the worst case Calling Bell is like, you know, Jizu Bracelet, and what's like the worst uncommon? Jizu Bracelet, Bottled Flame, and Stone Calendar. Yay! There's a lot of good stuff at uncommon. It's hard to miss. It's basically just Bottled Flame. Oh, I guess Darkstone Periapt. Darkstone Periapt is a huge power level outlier. It's such a terrible card. I guess Blue Candle's fairly bad. Handrill's a shop relic. Which is phenomenally bad. The shop relics are so good. You're up against, like, orange pellets and brimstone. You're bringing fucking hand drill to the party. Good god. Could get energy relics with Curse, or with the Calling Bell. Could get super busted rares like Tungsten Rod or Pocket Watch. It's a tough pick. I think I'm gonna do the pyramid. I was kind of hoping for Snecko Eye here. There's too much draw in this deck for Pyramid, right? We're just gonna like fill our hand up and not be able to do anything. No Snecko Eye, no energy. I guess I could take a Choker. We're not like a crazy no Choker possible deck, right? We're just trying to like double tap Bludgeon. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Pyramid is really good, right? And if we get like a Flex Plus, then like we'd be super happy with Pyramid, so that we can like Flex Plus, purge debuffs, and do that like as many times as we have powers, basically. But we don't have a Flex. And we have a lot of card draw. So it's definitely not perfect. If we're behind, we should take Bell, because a really good Bell could pick us up. I'm gonna take Pyramid. We're on a win streak. Let's try to win. I think we're doing okay. Champ. Okay. Tech 2, so question marks are good. Bites would be fine. I'd take Bites. Apparitions would probably be good too, considering we have Pyramid. Although Apparitions with Dome is so strange. Are we good at Act 2 Elites? We are not. We're actually quite bad at them. We have no AoE. So I think we're kind of dodging Elites here. Take some question marks there, try to get strong. Get forced into one Elite, maybe get two. Seems like an okay path. Alright, let's do it. Thieves! Let's start with Shrug. Okay. Bash Iron Wave's great. Do we fit the Inflame, or do we headbutt the Iron Wave? Sorry, I don't have a mods command, but I'll mouse over it here. Oh wait, you can't see me mousing over this, can you? because of the camera. It's base mod, Slay the Relics, Bestiary, Relic stats, and Minty Spire. I think I like Inflame. Slay the Relics isn't working, really. Can anybody else confirm whether or not that's working? We have double tap bludgeon here. Oh. Why did the owners put on timeout? That's weird. Two headbutts is enough to kill him, or headbutt strike. So we can just headbutt strike him and then heavy blade on him. Oh! You know, I was having performance problems yesterday. I wonder if that was it. Well, let's take the heavy blade back then, if we're gonna headbutt something. Pendum headbutts lethal next turn. Or just bludgeon. I guess we want more attacks to set up the Pendum. Okay. Armaments is super good with Pyramid, right? Upgrade everything in the deck. Thanks, Pixelwise. I'll take an Armaments, sure. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe it should be an Armaments Plus. Nah. Oh, Golden Altar. We literally, this is the shortest possible Golden Idol. We picked up Golden Idol on a question mark directly before the fire in Act 1. And then picked up a Golden Idol, rested at the fire, fought the boss, fought the first fight from the next one, and then the very first question mark of Act 2 was Forgotten Altar. So we only got Golden Idol for like 4 floors. Yeah, 24 extra gold. Very small amount of gold. So, I guess we'll take a Forgotten Altar. Healing's nice. I like healing. We lost our Burning Blood, so this is basically a new Burning Blood. Let's try and draw something good to double tap. We might want to save Inflame for purging the Frail. Why'd you trade Burning Blood? We didn't have any good options at the beginning of the game. Let's just go ahead and hit him with some stuff. Yeah, I just love me some Runic Dome. Okay, we don't want to play the Inflame yet because we need to purge Frail next turn. Need to block for 11 here. If we can clear up hand room, we have like a 50% chance of double tap, bludgeoning him to death next turn. Does 64 damage. As long as we can do a little bit of damage here, we can get there. So I'll block out this turn with these. And then double strike so that we're drawing the most number of possible bludgeons. And then that would set up Pendant perfectly if we draw bludgeon. And kill with it. Darn. Okay. We can Inflame, double tap, headbutt, and then which purges the Frail, and then shrug it off to draw. Or I guess we could Metallicize too. Metallicize Armaments Strike, and then play the Shrug after upgrading the Shrug with with Armaments. Block for 6 at the end of the turn. This will block for 11. It's a pretty good turn. There's no way to kill with one attack, right? Oh wait, this is just lethal. Sweet. There's no way to kill with one attack. You know, I think there might be. Cleave's kinda okay. I really would like to reduce the cost of the deck now. So now the Havoc is better, right? Are there any Havoc misses? Nope. I think Havoc's just purely good. Also, it's often 2 parts of the Orange Pellets combo. It's a skill, and if it plays an attack or a power, we're 2/3 the way there. We don't get to target it, which is kind of bad. Sometimes it wastes our bludgeon. It needs an upgrade, but we're going to have an Armaments Plus here, so we just have to put it in hand, and then we can play it for free. I think I like Havoc. We need to reduce hand size, and this does that. The library. What cards do we want? If we get an Inflame here, we might actually be able to do some elites. We could do 3 elites with a Mega. Seems kind of scary. But maybe, like, Bloody Idol and Immolate seems possible. Alright. No Immolate, but it does have a Flex. Well, I said I wanted a Flex, right? Could just take a Limit Break. Got Red Skull. I don't know. Relying on keeping your health below 50% at the beginning of fights is super scary. Flex costs 0 too. We're having problems with hand size. They're both strength scaling. I think Flex is good enough. It's weird to take a Flex from a library. There's really nothing better here? Yeah, just 1 Raiders the Limit Break. We don't want any of the uncommons. Uppercut's kind of neat, but it says Intimidate. I think it's Flex. Okay. Let's go get that Armaments Plus, yeah? Could transform 2 cards. Actually, Mutagens is super good, right? We have Pellets. So we could potentially start fights with 6 strength here. If we draw Flex on 1, start with 10 strength. Seems pretty insane. I think I'm upgrading the armaments because of the pyramid, and we're behind on upgrades. Alright. Ooh, free large chest. With gold in it. It's tasty. Is Ink Bottle good? Ink Bottle's usually good. We're pretty good at setting stuff up because of the pyramid. We're not good at setting stuff up because of the dome, though. Are we good or bad at setting stuff up? I don't know. I think we're good, right? We want like a feed. If we had a feed, we'd be able to set it up most fights, right? So I think we're good at setting stuff up. It's true, drawing cards isn't that helpful, but assuming we can put Ink Bottle on 9 at the end of a fight, it kind of lets us start each fight with a 6-card hand, which is actually pretty useful. It is true that the marginal value of the next card is fairly low with Pyramid, since we're going to be overdrawing. But starting a fight with a 6-card hand, I think this is like a tiny backpack, basically. It's a half backpack that requires a setup. Which is irritating, but backpack's really good, so. I think take it. Okay, we can purge the debuffs to keep these, keep the 3 strength. Seems like a good plan. We do also want to purge debuffs later, because we're going to get the Hex next turn. Ooh, we get to purge the strength down too. Alright, you go ahead and take 70. This fight's over. So now we're just trying to set stuff up. We are not going to do a very good job, but that's okay. He's hitting for 11 this turn. We have blocked that out. Havoc is 2 cards. Hype. There's no way to know what it's going to be. Yeah, we missed lethal on purpose. For we were trying to set up Ink Bottle and Pen Nib. So we got Ink Bottle set up. How dare you miss lethal? Body Slam costs 0. Strength scales. Body Slam Runic Dome is unexciting. Maybe if we get a Barricade, that ends up being good. Oh man, do people have a plugin that tells you how old you are? It's pretty fun. It says following since November 20th when I click on your name. So there you go. The data is out there. Crap, I resized the chat window, now I'm struggling with my sanity. I have to get it back to the right size. Hold on. Okay. Alright. I think we're back to being sane here. I think we're skipping this. Seems like a sort of distracting side plan to have a Body Slam in the deck. Ghost Slammer's okay. Frozen Egg. Frozen Egg with pellets is pretty good. This one's definitely not Sapphire Key, right? Yeah, Ghostly Armor is frustratingly okay. It's like better than Leap, but not by enough that it's like a good card, and then it also has this like irritating downside. But also sometimes that downside is an upside. It's a very weird card. Let's try and draw some cards. Oh, wow, we missed it. I thought we were going to be able to purge debuffs this turn, but we are not. Do we flex anyway? Flex, bash, heavy blade? It's a lot of damage. I think we just hold it. Because at some points we're going to armaments to upgrade the flex and the heavy blade. So I think this turn is just like bash, double defend. Maybe we don't want to double defend. If we can go to 34, we get strength. He's either hitting for 14 or 24 this turn. If he hits for 14, we go to 31. If he hits for 24, we go to 21, which is kind of scary. I don't think we care about wounds. I think if we shuffle, we're dead anyway. I kind of want to just double strike here, which sets up Pen Nib for next turn. So we could theoretically get, like, Inflame, Flex, Heavy Blade, big damage thingy. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Okay. He was merciful. Wow, still no no power. No armaments either. If we Havoc, is there any miss? Havoc Bludgeon's actually pretty insane. Any attack, if it's like Strike or Iron Wave though, that's a miss. Those are bad. Alright, I think we just clear the defense out of hand. Let's see, his max damage is either 21 or 24, so we've kind of already blocked out. But this draws me an extra card next turn. Okay. We finally got a power. It's not the one I was looking for. Bludgeon or Heavy Blade. They both do just a ton of damage. If we play Heavy Blade, we can fit Iron Wave in, too. We're drawing a card after we play it. If that card is double tap, we kind of want it to hit. I guess either one, right? Yeah, after we play both of these, he will be dead. So I guess we just want to block this turn with Iron Wave. Maybe I should have Battle Tranced for the armaments instead. Would have been just as much block. But I guess a worse pen nip setup. Ouch. Okay, so double tap Bludgeon ends it. Yikes. Well, at least we've got the Bloody Idol for healing. I think we'd be dead now if we didn't have Bloody Idol. I think it's healed us for 20, yeah. Yep, we'd be at 0. Huh. Relic stats give you the bonus stats for both the Golden Idol and the Bloody Idol. It keeps the extra gold. Ghostly Armor, once again, trying to get in the deck. Headbutt, I think, was kind of a mistake. We can't headbutt the Flex to get the Flex comboed with the Metallicize and the Inflame. I don't know. Pommel Strike is bad because the hand size problems now. Okay. So we're skipping. Probably going here and resting. And going fighting another elite. I think we feel okay about another elite, right? At the very least, we could do 3 question marks. Alright. Probably want to hold the Inflame for the Hex removal. Could use it for keeping the strength now, though. And I kind of need to play Defend, and that's my only skill. So I guess I will use it now. Because the alternative is just passing the turn. Bludgeon Strike is 51. That's not enough. Metallicize Havoc Strike purges debuffs. Maybe just Metallicize Havoc does. I guess let's play Havoc first. Oh, we're headbutting. Take the Heavy Blade back. Very lucky turn there. I was expecting to take some damage. Okay, so she's gone. Hex is done. Now we're just setting up stuff. Looks like we're going to be able to get an ink bottle set up, but not pen nib. Pen nib's going to go off during this fight. Okay. I'll take an ink bottle. Hard to get them both set up. Power through seems very dangerous. We don't really have an answer for that. It's hard to put a second win in a pyramid deck. Warcry helps proc bottle. Shrug it off. This is a good card. I think I'll take a shrug. It says plus on it. How bad could it be? Ooh, extra chest. Wow. Plated armor is going to be very difficult to utilize with the dome. I still think it's better than skip, though. Hopefully we'll be able to skip like a boot or something later. 43 healthy elite. Seems fine. Let's start with, let's see. We want to draw a power. So let's start with Havoc, and then we're going to Burning Pact, probably the Headbutt. Okay, we got a power already. Okay, great. So we played a skill, we've played an attack. So we should play the Inflame last, so I'm going to play the Flex now. And Purge debuffs, get some extra strength. Kill the Fat Gremlin. Take the Flex back for doing it all again soon. Do we Burning Pack the Iron Wave just to get some more stuff to do? I think yes. Shrug's good. And I'll go ahead and kill the Shield Gremlin too. Why not? He can be attacking for 18. We have 15 block now. I think that's okay. I'll just do a strike. Okay, he's likely summoning now. It's what, like 70%? Yeah, 75% chance to rally. Can you Burning Pact without another card in hand to draw for free? Yes, you can. I'm not sure why that works, but it does. Seems like it shouldn't. Because it's like a cost, but whatever. Metallicize and Flex are happening. Oh. Probably time to start setting up Pen Nib. Heavy Blade plus Bludgeon does 82. So I think we're going to save one of those for double tap. So we're going to double tap the Heavy Blade later. Take the Bludgeon now. Alright, here's the double tap Heavy Blade. So we have lethal. We want to play an extra card for ink bottle purposes. And that card's going to be Defend. For no reason. Haven't been able to get both set up, but I'm pretty happy with just one setup. Ah, Nunchaku. Okay. So our Pen Nib's going to go off right before our Nunchaku. Or rather, our Nunchaku is going to go off right before our Pen Nib. Hey, Sherwins. Field No Pain Plus seems great. Yeah, we've got all the important counting relics. We've got Nunchaku, Ink Bottle, and Pen Nib. Luckily, Nunchaku and Pen Nib are in sync, right? They count the same thing, so... Field No Pain says plus on it. We need more activators for our Flex. Sure. Okay, let's do it. And I think we want to upgrade the Flex. Could rest. We do get full value out of it. I think we've got a regen pot and a weak pot, so I think we'll be okay. Upgrading Flex just means that we don't have to hit it with armaments. And we want to basically hit Flex as quick in the fight as possible, ideally turn 1. So we don't really have time to wait around for armaments. Speaking of turn 1 flex, I'm actually going to do Metallicize Flex Strike, because I don't want to play both powers. I want to use both powers for resets. And there's a headbutt in the deck that's going to get the Flex back. And Metallicize is more important to get on turn 1. And there's better things to double tap, so I'll save the double tap. I'm gonna go ahead and use the weak bot. We can't know what he's doing, but if he's attacking, it's for more than 7, so. Okay, great. Let's start with Battle Trance to try and find the headbutt. Although it does consign us to setting it up next turn. We could theoretically proc Ink Bottle and then draw with Battle Trance. We could, like, double tap Bash. Yeah, okay. The Bash is not a terrible target. Shrug's fine. Okay. There's nothing that costs 0. I think I'll keep the Battle Trance so that if it co-occurs with Armaments next turn, Armaments can upgrade it. Okay, we've been face-slapped. That's rude. Is 11 strength enough, or 13 strength? Oh, thanks for the raid, Max Max. Appreciate the support. Welcome to all of Max Max's viewers. Give a shout out to Max Max. Max Max is a great streamer. Sorry, I feel like I might be confusing you with somebody, but I don't think I am, so I'm going to go ahead and pitch you. Max Max has been working on Watcher win streaks, so trying to go for world record Watcher win streaks. And I believe you got up to like 9, is that right? Okay, good. What's your win streak at? Watcher, Max Max, 13 is the best. Max Max 2, huh? That's awkward. Yeah, obviously, I spent the whole month trying to get Watcher win streaks, and I literally only got to 1, despite having like almost a 50% win rate, so I don't know. Oh, the record is 18. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, so we want to purge debuffs this turn for sure, because we're vulnerable. We could headbutt the Flex and then Havoc it. Or we could just draw it with Battle Trance. Runs today are good. This is the first one, so... probably first and probably last. I usually just do one because it takes me so long. I think we do want to do Flex all 3 times for the 3 powers. So I think I'm going to headbutt the Flex and then Battle Trance. And then play probably Feel No Pain and then Havoc. Or maybe Burning Pact for block. Havoc has a pretty big miss here. We kind of don't want to Havoc our Bludgeon. We'd like to be double tapping that later. We do have Heavy Blades, so like we've got a big source of damage in hand, but I don't want to miss one either. Alright, so let's headbutt the Flex. Then we have 3, 6, 9 cards in hand, so Battle Trance would only draw 2. We can't play Feel No Pain Burning Pact to draw it, because then we would purge the debuffs right now. We've already played an attack. That would be our power and skill. And we want to play the Flex before we purge. So I guess I'll just miss a draw from Battle Trance. Yeah, it's not a huge deal. Missing draws on Pyramid is not unusual, so... Alright, let's get the Flex in, get some extra debuffs. And then remove them. I was kind of hoping that we were going to draw Bludgeon with the Battle Trance, so that it would be safe to Havoc for block. I guess we could do that with Burning Pact. We could Burning Pact away a Strike, which would block for 4, and then we could Havoc, assuming that Bludgeon is in hand. But that could also miss, right? I'm gonna try it. If it doesn't work, we'll just play Defend. Or Iron Wave, I guess. Yeah, I'm not willing to take a 20% chance at Bludgeon. Hitting Armaments would be nice. Getting all these upgraded. We don't really need Armaments after they're upgraded. Yeah. Okay. He's weak, we're not vulnerable. I think 16 blocks probably enough. Yeah. Perfect. Alright, there's the Bludgeon. So now we're safe to Havoc one of these 3. Armaments would be the best hit. He just did the Heavy Slash, so he can't Heavy Slash again, right? Yeah. So most likely move is Face Slap. It would have been Havoc, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Havoc is not to be trusted. I kind of wish I had a second Headbutt. I was offered a second Headbutt, but now I've never been in a fight where I actually wanted to proc Flex 3 times. So the deck feels a little bit different now that I need to shuffle to get back to the Flex. It's pretty difficult to shuffle in a Pyramid deck. Okay, so he's most likely hitting for 14. We still have the 7 passive block, so we need to block for 7. Havoc blocks for 4. Or we could just Shrug. Yeah, I guess Shrug also draws a card. I kind of want to Havoc while I can, though. 2 out of 3 are hits. Strike Exhaust is fine, too. Fair enough. I said it was fine. Alright, we kind of want to play the most cards possible so that we can draw cards for our turn. Which I think means Strike, Strike, Defend. I'll go ahead and use the Defend plus... No, that's incorrect. I want to get the other defense upgraded, though. There is some value to leaving the unupgraded ones in hand, because we're about to draw Armaments. Yeah, Fiendfire, that would be nice. Dark Embrace, double tap Fiendfire. Run out of cards in the deck, panic. I think I am going to Defend plus. Okay. Would be really nice to top deck Flex. Oh my god! I can't believe that happened. Wow. That's insane. Okay, so we Armaments, upgrade the Inflame, play the Flex, play some attack to purge the debuffs, including the Vulnerable and Frail. Take that, champ. He's the champ, but I'm the one with 18 strength. We have to play an attack. Clothesline seems appropriate since we have low block this turn. Is that split? Does 29 damage through the armor? No, it's not split. Okay. Well, that was a hell of a turn. Very nice draw. So we want to draw a double tap and kill him with that. I think this is probably our split turn. It's like Heavy Blade, Strike, Strike or something. Maybe Heavy Blade, Strike, Iron Wave to nod to the fact that he can be hitting us and we're vulnerable. We have run out of debuff removals. It's turn 6, you can see it on screen. Does he always do something on turn 4, or is that just, that's just Collector, right? Every 4 turns he uses taunt, okay. I think I did miss the last one. Played C for safe on Act 3 by avoiding some elites. Interesting. Isn't heavy hitting harder than bludgeon now? It is, good point. Yeah, double tap heavy blade is basically lethal if we split him. It's kind of hard to get bludgeon out of hand. Where can I see what turn it is? Oh, it's right behind the camera, shoot. You can see it here. So if we want to draw the max cards, we play like double strike, double defend, and then we play battle trance as well, just to get that out of hand. Does double strike split? It's 57 damage. Yes, definitely. Yeah, I think we're never playing bludgeon. I think we're just waiting for double tap on heavy blade. Oh. Or we just kill him right now. How does that sound? Okay, corruption would definitely help with the hand size. It would also remove our flex after we play it. What add-ons are you using for the boss info? The boss info comes from Bestiary, who was known as Infomod, created by OJB, or OBJ. Reaper feed, also super nice. Really hard to turn down the feed. The deck has a Feel No Pain in it, so feed exhausts, which can be valuable. The deck is very good at deciding when fights end. Already working on setting up 3 counting relics. Might as well do 3 counting relics and a feed. Corruption seems very good, though. I guess, like, Corruption, Feel No Pain, and Runic Dome is, like, not the greatest combination, right? We can, like, generate a bunch of block, but we don't know when we need it. Like, I'm imagining going up against Nemesis and being like, this could be the 45 damage attack, this could be the 45 damage attack, this could be the 45 damage attack, and just, like, using all my stuff. And that makes me sad. It would let us pick more card draw, for sure. Right. Yeah, holding only Iron Wave to block is not great. I mean, candidly, we just need to set up the deck so that fights are over by then. And then that's fine. And we can do that, right? If we're getting that much strength. So Corruption would be like the 4th power we play. We'd never play Corruption. Like in the Heart fight, we wouldn't play Corruption until the 4th flex cycle. Reaper is always really good. Yeah, Reaper is super good with any strength scaling deck, for sure. We do have a little bit of healing, though, already. We have Bloody Idol. We're also just, like, at full health right now. So, like... I mean, you're always going to be near full health after the end of an act, but, like, tactically, being at full health means Reaper isn't immediately useful, and it may never become useful, right? If we trivialize every fight from here on out, which doesn't seem likely, then Reaper doesn't have any value. It's kind of a late feed, floor 33. So we get like 10 procs, we can barely get to 100 health. 100 health is still pretty good. Yeah, I don't think you can go wrong with any of these, to be honest. I think you're always in good shape here. These are some good cards. But I think for me, it's going to be feed. Feed is good. We cannot pick Mark of Pain. Mark of Pain and Runic Pyramid are basically incompatible, unless you have like a second wind or something. Curse Key's pretty easy to pick up. Some curses are quite bad though, and we do still have to pick up our green key in Act 3. So if we get Curse Key, we do have to open the chest, right, to get the blue key. So if we pick Curse Key, we could end up carrying a curse through the end of the game, and if that curse is Pain, we are in big trouble. Curses are pretty bad with Pyramid. When do you take Corruption? I never know if it's even at least value neutral pick. Corruption is extremely good, and if you don't take Corruption very often, you should pick it more often. I would say the default value for Corruption is like game-winningly good. Corruption is extremely strong. So I would say for Corruption to be value neutral, you'd have to be in a very bad situation for Corruption for some reason. So unless you can look at your deck and say, this is a very bad Corruption deck, I would say that it's not value neutral. The only reason I didn't pick it there is because Feed is exceptionally good. And this is not a good Corruption deck. Or not a good Corruption situation, right, because of the dome. So if I don't want this and I don't want this, do I want this? I like Sozu a lot. I've seen a lot of people skipping Sozu and not picking Sozu, but I don't get that. I feel like Sozu is... like, potions aren't what wins you the game, and they can't really be relied on. So I've never really understood the Sozu hate. So I think Sozu's my pick here over Kurski. We have Pyramid, but we also have Runic Dome, so it's hard to tell when a situation is an emergency, unfortunately. It's true, we don't know when to use potions. Good point. I think, so Captain Grimm, I think Shrieking Eels' point is if we've gotten rid of all of our block cards, then our deck is all damage, and we've presumably gotten a bunch of strength by then, so we're in good shape to be ending the fight. If we're exhausted down to Iron Wave, we should be like winning on that turn or the next turn or something. I think I'm gonna do Sozu. Okay. Alright, we have to go here, but that's pretty free. We can get there from a lot of different ways. Doesn't mean our max elites is going to be 3. Also, our minimum elites is 2, so... can you go to one of these fires? A shop would be kind of nice. Early shop is great, because then we can spend some money here and save the rest of the money for Act 4. So is it like this path? Could also do this path. It's an extra question mark instead of a shop. I don't hate that. Also extra question mark available here if we want to do them slightly later. Do we want them later or earlier if we want them? So there's like Falling, which you want early so that you're stronger for later. There is like Maui Head. If we get Maui Head, we want that later so that we can heal. There is... oh, hey, this question mark could be Mind Bloom, and if we Mind Bloom, we get 1,000 gold for here. We do have to keep a normality forever, though, which maybe makes it a bad idea. Well, not forever, because we can just Burning Pact it. Normality's pretty bad. Okay. Sorry, potions can win you the game. My bad. You're totally right. If you're playing Silent and you have Alchemize, definitely potions can be a very, very important resource, right? Cue the Benny Hill montage of me sitting there with 3 Nightmares, 3 Wraith Forms, and 3 Alchemizes in hand. All of them costing 0, just doing a loop repeatedly for an hour to get ghosts and fairies. Yeah, if you have like a potion belt or sacred bark or white beast, I mean that was my last run. My last run had potion belt, white beast statue, and sacred bark, right? So like definitely potions were very important for that fight, for that run. But like for this run, we have no potion synergy stuff. So and it's like Act 3 already, so Sozu's fine. Sozu does turn some good relics into duds, though, right? Like if we get here or here, and we like get offered a white beast statue, we're like pretty upset that we picked the Sozu. So there are good reasons not to pick it. Sure. I don't know if we would take Mind Bloom, but we'll see. Let's start with Shrug. Darn. Bash, Clothesline Strike seems fine. Setting up for feed in a sec. He can hit us for 1 here, but he didn't. Feed hits for 15, so double tap feed is 30 damage, which is lethal. We want to play some other cards to set up Ink Bottle. This is 3 cards, so Ink Bottle's on 8 right now. So we're going to play 1 more card. Okay. Easy feed. Sword Boom seems okay. It says plus on it. Our only strength payoff right now is Heavy Blade. Yeah, we got a ton of intangible. That was a fun one. I really enjoy trolling specifically Awakened one, because it's like, you don't have any scaling. What are you gonna do? Is Sword Boom a good enough card to just pick in Act 3, though? I like how I've got the counting relics on 9, 8, and 7. They're like, all go off in a row. Play an attack, draw a card, play attack, gain an energy, play attack, it does double damage. Great. Do it all over again. Whirlwind's kind of good. Whirlwind Plus with 5 energy and a double tap. Also, it can just be a 0-cost attack for Runic Pyramid or Pellets, if need be. It's not bad. I kind of want to pick another Headbutt, though. And picking, like, Whirlwind or Sword Boom is kind of taking the place of a Headbutt. Sundial Double Deep Breath. Hell yeah, dude. I love the Sundial Deep Breath interaction. It's like the only things that say shuffle on them, and they just work so well together. I guess Abacus also says shuffle, but... And like, there's that weird defect card. What's that card called? Recycle or Reboot? Yeah, I don't know if I should pick either of them, right? We're already pretty good against Repto, because we have Gremlin Horde. So we just like get a little bit of strength scaling, and then we just kill all the daggers and draw cards and do stuff. Not too worried about that. Sword Boom is definitely like a damage cap late in the heart fight, and that's like pretty good. We've had trouble playing the other 2 big damage cards, the Bludgeon and the Heavy Blade, because like costing 2 and 3 is a pretty big deal for a Pyramid deck. But we did just pick up an Energy Relic, so like maybe we don't care about that as much now that we're 5 energy deck. I think I'm gonna skip. You're not Mind Bloom. Not even close. Let's start with a Shrug. Drawing 2 cards. Multiple reboot, Sundial, and Spoon. That does sound fun. We probably need some more block this turn. They can't double attack on turn 1. But they can hit for 39 total. Huh. The performance is very bad on this screen as well. Just having that screen open makes the game go very slow. We can't hit Bludgeon, but we can hit, like, Flex or something. Even if we just Flex once, I think that's fine. So let's get some block. Okay. Do we Metallicize too? If they are hitting for 39, we kind of need as much as we can get. I guess we can just bludgeon and then gain an energy, and then strike and then gain another energy, and then Metallicize, as well as drawing a card. Oops. Okay, I'll just defend instead of Metallicize. But they can both be attacking. Alright. His number is 10. It's a low number. Let's bring it back to strike, draw some cards, just try and find a flex. Nope. I think we're probably holding armaments until we find flex. So let's look a little harder. Oh, right, we have no drawn. Darn. Okay. We'll get 4 block at the end of the turn from that, or 8 rather, because of the plated armor. So we should be okay. Let's go ahead and clothesline him in case he's multi-attacking. Oh, that's true. Flex is Flex Plus. We don't need to save that for armor. That's a good point. Okay. Well, Flex is tardy. Hey, Jizza. It's going okay. This run's looking pretty good. Just trying to figure out how we're doing for Act 3. This turn's pretty scary. Upgrading everything and playing Defend seems wise. And then I think Bash Strike will knock one down. So let's knock down this non-weak outside one. Yeah, Slay the Relics is still broken. I'll go ahead and play the extra, either Iron Wave or Defend. I guess Iron Wave blocks for more. Do I need to block for more? Yes. Okay. There's the flex. We can flex power and headbutt to get the flex back, but then we can't draw it. Let's go into armaments to upgrade the Inflame. I guess we'll do it again. Flex Inflame Strike to procs again. Wait. No, we need a block, right? We do generate 7 end of turn block. It's blocking for 12 now. He can't multi-attack. I wasn't paying attention to his D number. Hey, Phlox Official. How's it going? We can't, like, strike double tap feed, can we? How do you open this menu? This is part of the Bestiary mod. So if you have Bestiary, you either shift right click or right click, depending on your settings. For me, it's just right click. So it ends up being 19 times 3, which is 57, which is 12 short. But wait, we can do 12 extra damage with the flex. So yes, we actually do have lethal here, and defeat. And sets up Pen Nib. It doesn't set up Nunchaku. In fact, it ruins the Nunchaku setup, but whatever. Second Armaments is kind of an option. I think it's not necessary. Searing Blow is kind of fun. Searing Blow with an Armaments plus in the deck? No. It's stupid, but it's fun. No, we're skipping these. We skipped a Whirlwind plus last floor, so presumably we're not supposed to take one now. Okay. He is always debuffing. This is the third Whirlwind, yeah, that's true. So let's go ahead and upgrade our Bludgeon, and then we can just Bludgeon casually. Take the Bludgeon back. We could defend to set up Ink Bottle for next turn, but I think we might need it for blocking. Bludgeon does how much damage? 42. Yeah, we're not getting a lethal, right? 42 plus 15 is not enough. 57. We could Snack a while to draw Bludgeon right now. Randomizing the cost of it's fairly good. Nah, I'll go slow. Let's start with Havoc since we're a little bit in trouble here. That also procs Ink Bottle. It apparently hit the whatchamacallit, Burning Pact. So we're gonna draw 5 cards. Okay. He is either hitting for 18 or 25. So it's weird that he just has 2 attacks that are both just damage and nothing else. Assuming he's hitting for 25, where you're taking 37 damage. Yikes. So let's see if we can draw some stuff to block. Probably Clothesline Defend. And then hope he's doing the small attack. Getting pretty close to Bludgeon Feed levels. He was doing the small attack. Still enough to hit the plated armor, though. Okay, so Bludgeon plus Feed is 54 health. So we need to do like 19 damage this turn. 2 strikes does 18. Heavy Blade Iron Wave also does it. 2 strikes draws another card, though. Okay, so he is set up. Let's try and draw some better block. Is Flex Double Tap Feed lethal? No. It's 32. Okay. Well, we'll just block as hard as we can, then. We want to play a bunch of cards this turn to wheel Ink Bottle around. Maybe Strike Double Tap Feed is enough. 32 plus 13 is 45. Not enough. Plus 6 would be 51. So we could do that. It's 4 energy and 3 attacks. We get Pen Nib on 8. And Nunchaku on 9. Nunchaku on 9 sounds pretty good. And we could play anything that's 1 cost and doesn't do damage alongside it. 15 plus 18 times 2. 18 times 2 is 36, plus 15, 53. As calculated. Okay. So I guess we'll just play the Metallicize, because it doesn't matter. Okay. There's another headbutt. Question, why does Tiny House still exist in the way that it does? I do not know. It seems like the focus of the recent patches were to buff rarely played silent archetypes more than anything else. To buff rarely played archetypes. And since Tiny House isn't tied to any specific archetype, it's just a rarely played card. I think it sort of escaped scrutiny. I imagine it's on the list of things that they are considering changing, but you kind of want to make changes like slowly, especially for a game with such a big audience. You don't want to like dump a huge amount of changes that like ruins the game or anything like that. So I think just logistically, Tiny House being bad isn't really enough incentive to change it, but like an entire, like the Ironclad self-damage archetype was bad, and like the silent Shiv archetype was bad, and like having those big like holes where it's like clearly they designed a bunch of cards to support this playstyle and it just like doesn't work was a higher priority than just like making Tiny House feel a little bit better. Another possibility is Tiny House might be bad on purpose. It's possible that an intended balance implication of Tiny House is to make boss relic swaps worse. Let me get some water. Yeah, the unfortunate implication of having a card that intentionally nerfs boss relic swaps is that sometimes, like if you have enough of those, right, like if you consider like Ectoplasm and Busted Crown also in that pool, then like sometimes you beat the boss and you get presented with Tiny House, Busted Crown, and Ectoplasm, and you're like, shit, what do I do now? So there does need, like, balance is one thing, but you do want to have, like, variance, right? You want to have, like, good things that happen and bad things that happen. And you need, like, really bad things to happen to contextualize the really good things happening. So maybe Tiny House is for that? I don't know. I do think Tiny House should probably be better, but... it does have no downside, right? Like, you know, it's possible to pick Tiny House over, like, Coffee Dripper if you, like, really need to rest, right? And Coffee Dripper is, like, quite good. So there's an argument for it being, like, a situational pick. But it's a very weak situation and a very weak pick in a very rare situation. Honestly, I just wish Tiny House just had, like... I wish the Tiny House card reward was, like, an elite card reward, where it had a higher chance of rare cards. My real bugaboo with Tiny House is just that you literally can't get a rare card from it, assuming you're getting it after a boss. And that's so frustrating that it's just like... this card reward is, like, inherently, like, less valuable than all other card rewards. Yeah, if you got to choose the upgrade, sure, that'd be much better. I think the UI for both having you choose the upgrade and getting a card reward would be pretty awkward. I think that's probably why you don't get to choose the upgrade. Are we taking a headbutt? Second chance at a sword boom. Headbutt is pretty useful for recurring the flex. We currently have 3 powers and sort of 2-ish flexes. We've got the real flex and the headbutt flex. And I would like to have 3 flexes, right? So this headbutt would let us have 3 flexes. Sometimes headbutt is also just like you hit it on something else, right? Like a Burning Pact or Battle Trance or something. Would you rather have Tiny House or Hand Drill? It depends on the situation. like usually tiny house. Hand drill is so bad. Like, it's just almost never useful. Like, hand drill can be used. Probably the most important use of hand drill is Donu Deca and Spire elites. But man, that relic is really bad. I wish hand drill just said, whenever you damage an enemy, apply vulnerable. I am using mods right now, Sleazy Pal. I think I will take a headbutt. Are we going to the shop? We have a bunch of money. Sure. Whoa. The main mods are Slay the Relics, which isn't working. Minty Spire, which just has some sort of niceties. Bestiary, and Relic Stats. Relic Stats lets us see like how many cards we've drawn with Ink Bottle and stuff. Yeah, this is a pretty nuts shop. Mummified Hand is insane. We've been offered so many whirlwinds that this Chemical X wanted to be friends with. Thanks for the subscription, Sleazy Pal. Enough channel points to redeem the big un. Well, that's exciting. You getting in on the playtest? Sorry, are you saying that your name is Payload? Like on Discord or something? Neat. I will put you on the playtest list. All right. Exciting. I see. Okay. I will put that in parentheses. It's pay 1080. Okay. Okay. Sleazy Pal for reasons related to WoW. Huh. Well, it's gotta be a Mummified Hand, right? We could take Panic Button. Panic Button's actually pretty good. Usually Panic Button is like kind of a no-no with Runic Dome, but since we are proccing pellets so much, Panic Button would be pretty useful. We have the same problem with this Reaper as we had with the last Reaper, which is that we're at full health, and it's not obvious that we're going to be going lower than that anytime soon. Transmutation sometimes gives us extra powers. How many colorless powers are there? Is it just Sadistic Nature? No, it is not just Sadistic Nature. Magnetism, Mayhem, Panache, Sadistic Nature. So there's 4. I forgot what I was considering. Okay, so there's 4. Transmutation's pretty unlikely to hit one of those. It can happen, but I don't think it's to be relied upon. I was just looking for an excuse to pick Transmutation Chemex, but no. It's silly and not a good idea. Sorry, who's our boss here? Donu Deca is the first one. Transmutation Chemex is pretty good against Donu Deca, playing a bunch of cards on turn 1, getting all set up. We have some hand size issues with that. We would definitely take the next Whirlwind we're offered if we take a Chemex. I mean, Whirlwind is also just like good against Donu Deca, right? We want to be doing AoE damage. I think the Panic Button is almost definitely getting taken. I think the Mummified Hand is almost definitely getting taken. And that doesn't leave enough money left for Transmutation Chemex. And I think it's time to remove a strike. These strikes did a lot of work for a long time with the strike dummy pen nib thing, but I think it's time to move on. Yeah, the red text thing is useful. I was trying to demonstrate that, but I have too much money, so I'll have to wait until I decide what I'm doing at the store. Actually, wait, if I hover Mummified Hand, Shuriken will go away. Do I ever pick Shuriken? No, definitely not. We've got a strength scaling plan already. That's way better. All right, so let's do the thing. Oh, we can't afford card remove. Okay, that's fine. I'm not that desperate for card remove. Can't buy a potion. We have Sozu. So I think we're probably done here. I don't think we want to spend money on any of these. Although they're all pickable, right? We just picked a Headbutt. We have a Havoc in the deck. We also have several Shrug-It-Offs in the deck. The problem is just that it's not actually good. And we want to save money for the Act 4 shop. So we'll leave. Okay. Moving on. The Maw. Can't see what he's doing. Starts with Roar. So he's going to debuff us. We can Burning Pact the Armaments or the Defend to draw some cards. It'd be really nice to draw 2 powers so that we can purge our debuffs this turn and then headbutt the flex and purge deep next turn as well to get rid of the vulnerable and stuff. So I'm going to Burning Pact the Defend. And keep looking. No, okay. Fair enough. I guess we can still draw with Ink Bottle, technically. Alright, well I guess I will then. Kind of a wasted pen nib, but that's okay. Alright, I think we're done looking. So we're just gonna waste 3 energy. Unless we want to Armaments these Headbutts. Nah, I'd rather Armaments the powers. Yeah, it would have been nice to have 7 more gold there, that's true. Okay. Well, we haven't found the power yet. I'm gonna flex and assume that we're gonna find a power. Armaments to make room for a power. And then Battle Trance. Okay, we did find a power. Probably don't need... sorry, starts with War. Afterwards, and after using Drool... sorry, what? How does this guy work? I always get so confused by this. Starts with Roar. Afterwards, and after using Drool... But, like, what's the first one after Roar? Is it, like, just any of the 3 Drool, Slam, or Nom? Yeah, I think it's just one out of 3 here. So he could be slamming, I think. So I think we will respect it and Panic Button. Especially since we can Purge. So let's Panic Button Inflame, which purges debuffs. Oh, it doesn't. It'll purge debuffs once we play an attack. Clothesline's free, that's pretty nice. Yep. Yeah, that'll happen. Boss rank swaps are good, but sometimes they don't work out. Alright, and let's headbutt the flex, so we can do that again next turn. Yeah, so he did hit with the big attack. Okay, so he's done Slam. So it's 50-50 between Nom and Drool. Nom is just 10 damage, so that's not a big deal. Actually, it's less. It's 6 damage. We have Flex and Metallicize. Let's start with Havoc and see if it hits Feel No Pain. Okay, so we have to be a little bit careful. We've played an attack, so we have to play a skill next. And then the Metallicize. Okay. Got a 0-cost defense, we should toss that in there just in case he's attacking. Actually, no, he's only hitting for 6 and we've already blocked for 7. So now we're just setting up for feed. I'm gonna headbutt the name I picked said Bud Ink Bottle. I don't know what you mean by that. I'll take the Flex back. Okay, so if we strike now, we have feed next turn. Unfortunately, that procs Nunchaku next turn. That's true, I should play the defend now, because Ink Bottle. So next turn is going to be double tap feed, which is 3 cards for Ink Bottle. So if I play this in one other card, that'll be set up. Okay. Unless we can kill him with 1 attack. Seems like that's not possible. Alright, so we want to play 1 non... Oh wait, no. Double tap feed is already 3 cards, so these are both going to get set up. Okay. No other cards necessary. It just occurred to me, I did not armaments the feed that fight, so I only got 3 health instead of 4. Rage, huh? It says plus on it. No, I don't think we play enough attacks to play Rage. Infernal Blade's pretty neat with armaments. It says exhaust. We've got to feel no pain. I think it's pickable, but not like necessary. It does help Ink Bottle and Pen Nib and stuff. Sets up our counters. I don't think it's necessary. Let's skip it. Okay, I have to go this way because we want to go to Act 4. Is it time to recall? It is, unfortunately. The only other campsite is the last one, unless we go here. Actually, I guess we're always going here, huh? So we can upgrade here. Fight these and recall there, and if necessary, rest here, recall there. Best upgrades are like feed and panic button. And what? Anything else? Battle trance? Make it better on turn 1. I do like Battle Trance Plus. Okay, so feed, panic button, and Battle Trance Plus I think are the tools we're looking for. Oh, maybe Havoc? It's true, feed upgrade is worse than Act 3. Yeah, it's not like helping us win the game, right? It's just helping us not need to land armaments on feed. I got like Battle Trance. It's hard to make Battle Trance work even with just 3 cards. Maybe it's panic button. Get an extra 10 block. Alright. A surprise shop. Ooh, we're missing out on medical kit. That hurts. That's really good with Runic Pyramid. Dang. Ouch. We probably need to get like a True Grit at some point. Second Wind, maybe. Probably not Second Wind. Maybe we should have saved more money from the last shop. I'm not sure the panic button was worth it. Probably was, though. And the Mummified Hand, it's great. Could card remove here, but I'd rather save money for the Act 4 shop. But card remove is fairly good. Alright, I guess I'll card remove. The Bloody Idol after Skull was actually pretty good. We were able to dance around that 50% threshold for a couple of fights. But we haven't perked Red Skull in 2 acts at this point. Alright, I guess I'll take a card remove. Is this stupid? I feel like taking a card remove can like cost me something really important in the Act 4 shop. But it helps me a little bit right now. Yeah, I guess I'll take the little bit right now. Okay. Uh-oh. This is a really bad Mega Elite. Max HP Giant Head is a big problem. Yeah, let's Burning Pact a defend. And shrug. I guess Heavy Blade Bash. I kind of want to hold the Heavy Blade until I have more strength. We're in a huge amount of trouble here. Maybe it's Snick a while. Try and go get a power. Because I need this 3 strength, right? What if it goes really bad, though? We do have 3 2-cost cards in the hand. Does the boot apply to Glass Knife when it does 0 damage? No. You have to do a non-zero amount of damage for boot to apply. We don't really have enough hand space. We'd probably like Panic Button and Strike, and then Snecko. And we'd be looking for a Flex and a Power, ideally. Both playable. The Power is not likely to be a problem since we have Metallicize, Inflame, and Feel No Pain. The Flex is unlikely, but just a Power is pretty good. Because we'd get to keep the 3 strength. The Panic Button is also, like, fairly good in the fight. Worst case scenario, Panic Button, Strike, and Snake Oil still does get a lot of slow procs. God. That can't be right, can it? But if we just Heavy Blade now, we're gonna lose. We need to do a Heavy Blade Plus with 11 strength, and then we need to headbutt that and do it again. Yeah, we need to get lucky, so let's give ourselves a chance to get lucky. Oh man, we did. Wow. We got a 0-cost bash too. Hell yeah. Okay. And we needed every card too. We needed to Dependent that strike, or else we didn't draw the Inflame here. Jeez. That was a razor's edge line. I can't believe we found that. Alright, Flex and Inflame need to happen. And then Bash first, and then all the 0-cost attacks, including Feed, I think. In ascending order of damage, it's Iron Wave, and then Strike, and then Feed Clothesline. If we do that, we draw a card with Ink Bottle. Maybe we just Clothesline instead of Ink Bottle for next turn. Trying to feed on a max HP Giant Head seems really ambitious. I don't know if we're pulling that off. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it now. Oh, sweet. Alright, this is a decent start. I still don't know if we're getting there, but... Start with Shrug. Ooh, I considered Bludgeoning. It would have hit... Or Havocing. It would have hit Bludgeon. Is that good or bad? I don't know. I don't think we're lining up Double Tap and Bludgeon in this fight. I guess let's Havoc something. Let's get this out of the hand. If it hits... Okay. Sure. We need a Headbutt. So I think we just Headbutt now. Headbutt the Flex. If we Headbutt Flex, we have 3, 6, 9, 10 cards in hand. So we play the Headbutt, we go down to 9. Sunder's Bane is Exhaust, so we go down to 8. So we draw Headbutt and one of these cards. Hopefully it's the other Headbutt. That seems pretty good. It's a good line. Sweet. Okay, so we get to like Flex, Feel No Pain, or whatever, or Metallicize, Headbutt, and then do it again next turn. Then Chaku's close. Wow, 0-cost Bludgeon? That's nice. We could double tap Bludgeon right now. It skips Headbutt on Flex, but it's so much damage right now. Oh wait, no it doesn't. It gets me an energy for... This is really awkward. The 8 and 9 thing is not working right now, because we get the extra energy, but we can't use it to play Bludgeon. We have to use it after using Bludgeon. I guess we could play Headbutt Strike. And then we'd have 2 energy left. No, it's not enough. Alright. It's turn 3, so he's either counting or layering. I wish I could fit in Armaments with the Heavy Blade, but I can't. Ooh, we're weak. Oh no! Oh wait, weak doesn't matter. Weak doesn't matter. Because we have a 0-cost Clothesline, so we can just Flex, Feel No Pain, Clothesline, Heavy Blade. That's presumably lethal. Oh, we got a 0-cost Armaments too, wow. So we can't actually do a Heavy Blade Plus. Maybe we could have fed in this fight. Didn't end up being that hard. We perfected it. Entrench with Pyramid. It says plus on it. Huh. It's kind of a weird pick. Maybe it's Seeing Red? Seeing Red helps us with our energy problems, which we are still having. I thought we were going to be fine after picking the Sozu, but it's not true. The average cost of the deck is too high. Although, is it? Maybe that's the... Maybe the Snecko Potion is fooling me. How many non-2-cost things are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 0-cost things. Or non-1-cost things, rather. 4 0-cost things, 1, 2... 2 2-cost things, 1 3-cost thing. Seems like the cost of the deck is pretty low. Seems like we should be able to play it, but I guess the Burning Pact and the Battle Trance are interfering with that. I'm gonna take Seeing Red. Self-forming clay is nice, but we have to skip it for Sapphire Key. Oh, did I miss City Blade? Alright. Here's Repto. Havoc Double Defend draws a card. Good armaments to Havoc if we wanted it to be cheaper, but I don't think we really care. Okay, Surprise Feed. That's not great. We have a Flex and a Headbutt, but with no power. And we drew all we could. I don't think we can skip the Headbutt, though, so I guess I'm gonna play the Flex. And then Headbutt it back. This is kind of silly, because I'm just going to draw whatever I put on top. I guess I could put Havoc on top. Try to find a power. No. Okay. Let's start with Shrug. There's all the powers. Is this a panic button turn? Seems like it might be. She can't summon 2 turns in a row, right? No, she can't summon 3 times in a row. So she can be summoning here. If we upgrade Inflame and Clothesline, does it kill this dagger? This goes up to 3. Clothesline goes up to 15, right? 14. So go up to 17, not close. Pendum's not on. Okay, so we're not killing a dagger. So these daggers are hitting for 9. Excuse me. I guess we can draw a card with Ink Bottle. If we play 4 cards. But what are we even hoping for? It's hard to tell when Panic is correct. She might be summoning, she might not be. She might just be attacking. But yeah, it seems like we will need Panic Button next turn for when they're exploding. That's a good point. Okay, so I guess we just chill this turn and we play like Armaments, Clothesline, Defend or something. Sets up Ink Bottle for next turn. Maybe we should have clotheslined one of the daggers. Okay. Bludgeon kills a dagger, costs net 2. She is definitely summoning now. That was her multi-attack, so she can't Snake Strike twice in a row. So she could be big biting. Alright, let's see what the card is. Or I suppose cards are. Given that there's 2. We already used an attack, so if we Inflame and Panic Button, we'll purge debuffs with 40 strength, and that'll get rid of weak. And then I think we can use Heavy Blade to kill the dagger, right? Yeah. Now the Panic Button seems like kind of a waste because there's no daggers left. Might have Panic Buttoned into a summon turn. Let's go find Headbutt. No dice. 3, 6, 9 cards in hand, so we'd draw exactly 2 next turn if we stop right here. Which would mean we'd draw the Headbutt. And we'd be able to set up a flex thing. That sounds pretty good. I think I'm going to do that. Okay, that was her big bite, so she can't do that, but she can do multi-attack again. Is there a way to draw 1 card? We'd have to play 5 cards to draw 1. It's not outrageous. Seeing Red's in hand. We have 5 energy. I think we can do that. Alright, so we're headbutting the flex. And then playing like Metallicize. And like a bunch of attacks. We'll get the Flex and Purge. Maybe I should have played Feel No Pain Seeing Red instead. I think we're just going to chill here. Damn. Always attacking. Okay. So she can't multi-attack again, but she can Big Bite. Big Bite's 34. I think we need Feel No Pain to help us block that. We're also weak, so we can purge that. It's not a super high priority. We can double tap Bash or Iron Wave. Let's single tap Bash and then double tap Iron Wave. Burning Pact to strike and see if we can draw Flex. We can. Oh, did we already purge debuffs this turn? We must have. It's unfortunate. She's attacking for 34 if she's attacking, so I'll defend. These wounds are gonna get comfy here. We have lethal, so now we're just setting stuff up. Seems like 2 attacks is probably what we want, so bludgeon something. Excuse me. Making lots of weird sounds. Bludgeon Headbutt's lethal, right? 24 plus 58, yeah. So let's Havoc. We want to play a bunch of non-attacks and then exactly 2 attacks. So with Armaments on Bludgeon, we could play exactly 1 attack, but we want to play 2 anyway. Is there a non-bludgeon lethal? Can we, like, shrug it off and then still lethal? That would just be 2 headbutts left, and that's only 48 damage, so no. Okay. Oh, that's right. We, like, havocked the feed at the beginning of the fight. I remember that now. I was like, where's the feed? Reaper seems good now that we're not at full health anymore. Bottle Tornado. I think Bottle Tornado is good just for having a power on turn 1. Having a power on turn 1 means we always get to keep the mutagen strength, which is kind of insane. So, which one? Probably Feel No Pain. I kind of wish I'd chosen the Corruption, because if I had Corruption, I would choose Corruption here. No, you're good. Yeah, you can suggest lines and talk about stuff. This is a backseating allowed. Obviously, if you're just like saying the name of a line and not like asking a question or like, then that's kind of irritating. But that what you just did is asking a question about a line, and that's totally admissible. We're all here to talk about the game, right? I don't really understand the no backseating. Sorry, I thought there were 3 powers in this deck, but I can only find 2. Feel No Pain and Metallicize. What's the other one? Is there not 3 powers in this deck? Am I losing my mind? Yes, Inflame. There it is. Okay. So Inflame, Metallicize, Feel No Pain. So yeah, we'd definitely do the Feel No Pain if we're doing anything. I don't think we really need Inflame or Metallicize on one. Okay. Great. Well, that makes us strong. That was a really good card reward. Bottling our Feel No Pain and getting a Reaper? Nuts. That's true. Yeah, if there was a bunch of people blowing up chat, I could see turning on no backseating, but it's not really the situation. Okay, so ideally, at the end of this fight, we have all of our counting relics on 9, we're at full health, and we feed on one of them. How do we accomplish all those goals at the same time? Well, it's hard. So let's start with a shrug. Chain. Very short shrug chain. And this Metallicize for more block this turn. If we strike, we get an energy, which we don't really need. I guess it's like Metallicize Bludgeon, huh? Oh wait, no, we can Metallicize Strike Bludgeon, because then we get Bludgeon on Pen Nib. Right? Yeah, that costs net 1 energy. Yeah, that's great. Okay, so Bludgeon, double Bludgeon is easily lethal. So let's go on you, and then bonk you. Iron Wave would also draw a card. Yeah, Life Coach has lots of people, although most Life Coach viewers are silent. I'm not sure why, but Life Coach's stream has a very, very low chat participation to viewer number ratio, I've noticed. I think that if people want to like really actively engage, they either go to a smaller stream, or they go to a stream like Jorb's or Baylor, where most of the engagement is like about and with the community. And people only really tune into Life Coach stream if they want to like see perfect play and like talk about how to play this perfectly and things of that nature. Okay, so he can't double attack on turn 1. Do we really want Egg Bottle? There's nothing we're upset drawing, and there's several things that are good to draw, like Ascender's Bane. So, sure. Okay. I guess we don't need that much block, is probably the reason not to do that line. Does Havoc have any misses? Flex is a pretty big miss. Yeah, right. I think that's, yeah, I think that most of the people who are watching Life Coach are either like doing something else or they're like studying what Life Coach is doing and why he's doing it, right? Trying to improve their play. I don't think anybody's presumptive enough to be like, I'm going to tell Life Coach how to play. We could headbutt something and then Havoc that. If we were going to do that, probably Bludgeon. It's kind of a neat line. Exactly, can't coach the coach. Also, if you go into Life Coach's chat and you suggest some stupid shit, he will call you out and like insult you personally. So I imagine that dampens some of the participation from people who don't want to be personally insulted. If we headbutt this guy and Havoc the Bludgeon, we have a 50-50 of killing him. We're having trouble blocking this turn, so I think I'm going to go for that. Got him. Okay, so we kind of have the fight under control. We do want to farm up some strength. So I'm going to keep the other headbutt in on tap, so that we can build up strength for a Reaper. Oh yeah, he switches to German like, I don't know, 10 times a stream or something. He's frequently speaking German. Not like solely, usually just like for cursing purposes. And then I guess double strike. Doesn't have any weird implications. We could headbutt double tap double strike if we want to really get those strikes out there. Does 36 damage. Clears out some hand room. I don't see any other use for double tap, so yeah, sure, let's do it. Yeah, you should totally check out Life Coach. Life Coach is really fun. So if we flex Reaper, then we heal for 22. If we heal for 22, we go to 78. And then when we pick up gold at the end of the fight, we're at full health. So we win. So we flex Reaper, headbutt something to kill one, feed the other one. Doesn't set up the counting relics perfectly. Puts Pendib on 9, but Nunchaku on 0. Is there a way to do it with 2 attacks? Definitely not, right? Yeah, we have to do the headbutt. It also doesn't set up Ink Bottle very well. But we've got some sort of bonus cards we can play. It only costs 4, so we've got a little bit extra, and a Seeing Red. So we can actually pretty realistically wheel Feel No Pain around quite a bit here. Or wheel Ink Bottle around quite a bit. Okay. Thanks for the follow. I'm not Tyler Durden. It's a tough one to read. I think Life Coach has these off-putting moments too, if we're being completely fair. I think there's a lot of like, when he goes like swoosh, swoosh, swoosh stuff, I'm like, okay, calm down, Life Coach. Like, gets very animated. And sometimes like, he actually like doesn't talk very much about what he's doing. A lot of times he gets like very into the weeds on something, but doesn't explain like how he got into the weeds. Or like mumbles a little bit. But, you know, hard not to do that. Okay. So let's play Feel No Pain and Seeing Red. Hold on just a moment. Yeah, exactly. Life Coach has got a pretty high barrier to, like, you need to already be playing, like, I don't know, Ascension 15 or something to, like, follow what he's doing. So if we headbutt something that costs 0, then we can play it again. So let's headbutt the flex. Yeah, fair enough. And how many more ink bottle cards do we want? Kind of as many as we can get, right? Great, we're going to end up with both ink bottle and pen nib setup. Works for me. Full health, got our feed. I like it. We didn't get an Nunchaku setup, but that's hard to do. Baylor's always willing to explain things and answer beginner questions. Yeah, I definitely didn't mean to be down on Baylor. I think Baylor's got a super healthy community interaction rate. It definitely his oh, I see. Definitely his whatchamacallit? His chat sometimes moves a little bit too fast for Baylor's stream to be accessible for very new people, but it's funny, Zensho, that you mentioned Life Coach having a Hearthstone background, because I was a Hearthstone developer, so I have arguably more Hearthstone background than Life Coach does. Or, I don't know, equivalent, whatever. I have also played a lot of Hearthstone. Life Coach has probably played more hours of Hearthstone than I have. But I also have Hearthstone associations, I guess is what I'm saying. Juggernaut says plus on it. Procs Mummified Hand, procs Orange Pellets. We have a Feel No Pain. But we don't have, like, a Fiendfire, you know? Like, if we have Feel No Pain and Juggernaut, like, that's great. But we need, like, a Second Wind and a Dark Embrace or something to make that work. And I don't know. Hard to find all those cards, given that we're at floor 45 right now. So I don't think we're going to go in for Juggernaut. Anger's not good enough to be an option, I don't think. Pommel Strike, we already have troubles with hand size, so I don't see any reason to pick that. Let's skip it. Extra Fire or Extra Fight? Why would I take an Extra Fight? Isn't Extra Fire always better? It's never Extra Shop. Okay, let's take Extra Fire. So this is Recall, right? We could try and Recall at the end, but we might need to rest there. I'd rather do it now while it's a little bit safer. Unless there's like an upgrade we super need. Yeah, there isn't. It's like Seeing Red is the best upgrade here. Or Feed or something. Yeah, it's just Recall. Okay. There's no way I'm upgrading Feed on floor 46 instead of Recalling. Is this safe? We're at max HP. Should be safe. Nemesis is actually pretty bad, but here he is. Fair enough. He came when I called. I think we're going to go ahead and proc the orange pellets here. I guess I'll play Feel No Pain first to draw a card. Reaper. Okay. Wow, 30 damage Reaper? Are you serious? How is it that high? We've got 3 strength. Oh, we had picked up an Akabiko. I missed that. Huh. How did I miss that? That was like several floors ago. Dang, 30 damage Reaper on one. That's a lot. We could make it 31 too. Or 32, I guess, because it's being doubled. 32 damage Reaper in a 3 enemy fight. 96 health. It's greater than our max HP. Just for one card. That's nuts. Alright, we need to play a skill and an attack to purge the thing. He can be attacking for 21, but he cannot be attacking for 45 on turn 1. So I guess we're going to have to be satisfied with 13 block. Okay. Drat. Okay, now he can be attacking for 45, and this is terrifying. I think I'm going to Seeing Red just for the block, the 4 block. Um, so he can multi-attack again. So it's just 30, 30, 30. Or 35, 35, 30. I guess we just play all the easy play cards. Do I play feed for the 4 block? It draws a card, I guess. Yeah, so I will. Darn. That card's not useful right now. Okay, it's burns. Sure. Let's draw some cards. We could headbutt something, but there's no powers in the discard, obviously. So we pretty much have to get to Inflame or Metallicize to play Flex. Probably want to play Shrug this turn anyway, so we can just Shrug and then Battle Trance. We have 3, 6, 8 cards in hand, so this is safe. Alright, we got Inflame. So we can Flex and Inflame. And then we need to play an attack to purge debuffs. We also want to play Headbutt to get the Flex back next turn to go with the Metallicize. Might as well play Iron Wave and defend, I think. Since this can be a 45 damage attack, like many of his turns. Right, he hasn't done it yet, but he can. Flex Metallicize, Shrug, and then some attack makes sense, probably Clothesline. Do we just Panic Button, just in case? I mean, we're purging debuffs, so we might as well, right? Hold the Shrug. Well, we have Clothesline, so... Let's see. Havoc gets guaranteed Heavy Blade. It's not good. I guess it exhausts it, so it blocks for 4. Or we could Shrug and have Havoc hit one of these cards. Yeah, okay. Alright, so now we've got enough block that we don't really need Panic Button. So we're going to Clothesline to purge debuffs. And weaken, obviously. And then do we strike or no? Strike should set up for lethal next turn with a Pen Nib. It's possible we don't need that. I think I'm going to do it. Draws an extra card as well. Only multi-attacks this fight. He took it easy on us. Yeah, Strike is better next turn, but both blocks of draw and the cost would have gone back up to 1. The cost is the main reason I played it. I didn't want to get a handful of nothing. We can afford Reaper Bludgeon, get back up to full. We're going to get back up to full with Bloody Idol either way. Is there any way to play one attack to kill him? No. Heavy Blade's not too far off, but not close either. I just read Strength Down wears off. What is the reason for that? Yeah, okay, so the deal is... Okay, let me explain how temporary stats work in this game. So, when you play the card Flex, it says gain 4 strength at the end of your turn, lose 4 strength. The way that works is when you play Flex, you get 2 status effects. The first one is you get 4 permanent strength, and then you also get a debuff. So the 4 strength is a buff, and you get a debuff called temporary strength. And then at the end of your turn, the temporary strength debuff goes away, and it applies 4 negative permanent strength. So there's 2 debuffs involved. The temporary strength debuff and then the permanent strength debuff at the end of the turn. And the thing we're doing here is we're taking the 4 permanent strength, and we're just clearing the temporary strength with orange pellets. So we're just removing it, so our turn doesn't end while it's still going. And so we never lose the strength. Which is how this deck works. Okay, so we want to just get Ink Bottle as close to 9 as possible. We want to play 3 extra cards. It's going to be Panic Button, Double Shrug, and then Iron Wave Heavy Blade to kill. Yeah, exactly. You can artifact either the temporary strength or the -4 permanent strength. There's lots of ways to do it. Looks kind of silly to play a, whatchamacallit. Oh my god, I set them both up the wrong way. I set them both up to go to 0. Oops. I put Ink Bottle on the same number as Pendib intentionally, but I forgot that Pendib was getting used, and I wanted to avoid that number. It's pretty terrible. Gambling Chip's great. Ooh, second chance at Corruption. Corruption seems great. Yeah, it's the game does not do a great job of messaging that interaction. It does make sense when you know how it works, but it's not delivered well. Okay, let me go grab Coconut. Okay, we've acquired a soft, tiny animal. She was sleeping, now she's not sleeping. She's a little bit confused by that. She's also nice and warm and comfy. I'm sorry to take you out of your sunspot. Flintlock demanded it. Coconut's like, Flintlock, how could you? Disturbing a cat in her time of rest. So, do we take a Corruption? Works pretty well with Feel No Pain. Resolve some of our hand size issues. Seems pretty good. We skipped one earlier, but that was because it was against Feed. Yeah, I think I'll take it. I'm not playing it in every fight necessarily, but in the fights where it's good, it's really good. Okay, there's another fight where we should be able to get a feed and end the fight at full health. And ideally set up all the counting relics, insofar as they can be set up. Oh right, we don't get to... Because there's an eyeball button here, I assumed I could click it and see what their intentions were, but I can't, because it's a runic dam, so it just takes away the confirm button. Ridiculous. I don't really need double tap. I think I'll keep the Shrug for the skill for the Feel No Pain. Oh wait, we don't really need skills that badly. I have 6 energy. I'll keep a Shrug just for... because it's one card or one card, and I've got plenty of energy. What is the order between Reaper Health Increase and Spiker Thorns? Does it matter? Oh, like if you're close to death? I believe you would gain the health first. And so I believe it's the way that it would cause you to not die in that situation, if you are close to death. No flex. That's too bad. We can still do Bash, Heavy Blade, Strike, or just Heavy Blade Strike? No, we have Akabiko. It's lying to us. But Bash Strike is sufficient. Yeah, it's the text on the card happens first, and the text for you gain 4 max HP is on the card. So it would be the text that happens on the card, and then the effects that happen as a result of that, which is the thorns. Although I'm actually not sure about that, because if you did like an eviscerate, right, or some kind of multi-attack, the spiker doesn't wait until you're done multi-attacking to damage you a bunch. They would happen simultaneously, so I'm not 100% sure. It could be the other way. We could use Heavy Blade, or we could just save it. Do kind of want to kill that Spirit Guardian. We'll go ahead and purge the debuffs. Keep the 3 strength. Yeah, if you have Talk to the Hand, he should hit you before you gain the thing. Although the Talk to the Hand block will happen before Beat of the Heart. It's another interaction. Could be relevant. Let's just go in with the Heavy Blade. Doesn't need to be huge. He's already in feed range, so potentially. But we're going to need to draw some cards to make that happen. Ooh. Actually, no, we can flex Headbutt, draw the flex again, play the flex, and then play a power. So play the flex twice per turn. That's so busted. So yeah, so now we've got 8 strength down. There's temporary strength. And so we'll purge that when we get a power. If we play Inflame, Strike, Iron Wave, Feed, I think we feed on Spirit Guardian, right? He's only got 24, so we actually only need 2 of those. So we could play like Inflame, Strike, Feed, Defend. Strikes 22, that would leave him at 22, and then feeds 23. Seems good. He can only attack for 9. So we're already blocked out. I guess we need to kill him, though. So that we're still blocked out if we do that. Okay. Havoc hits one of these 5, but it's Bludgeon, it kills him. I don't think we're afraid of any of these. I guess I want to block before I do it, so I'll shrug first. Alright, we missed the corruption. Now it's a 1 out of 4. 2 hit Bludgeon. But I could just wait until next turn and hit Bludgeon, like Panic Button Bludgeon next turn. I want to hit... Yeah, let's just play him on Panic Button Bludgeon next turn. That seems fine. So we need to play... So we're killing him with 1 attack. And then we're playing Panic Button. So we need to play 2 other cards. So we could play 2 defense right now. Wait, no. We want to not play any more cards, because then Panic Button is one of the cards and Bludgeon's the other. Okay. 6 cards in hand, we're good. Once again, not the perfect setup. Perfect setup is Nunchaku on 9, Ink Bottle on 9, Pen Nib on 8, but whatever, pretty close. Ooh, second Flex Plus? Basically doubles our strength scaling. We have a guaranteed power on 1, so it seems like the downside of Flex is second Flex is pretty minimal. I definitely wouldn't go for a third one, but... right, in terms of artifact, you'd want to give yourself an artifact after the Flex, because if you did multiple Flexes, the strength down would stack, and then the artifact would block all of it at the end of the turn. If you're only going to block one Flex, it doesn't matter. You can do it in either order. Yeah, I'm going to take the Flex for sure. It's like a big part of the deck, and that adds some redundancy at the very least. So now we can't, like, bottom deck a Flex. Okay, rest does nothing. We can't recall. I guess we're smithing. Seeing Red's pretty good. Could do Bludgeon. It's kind of a difficult decision to justify. Is there any reason to pick any of these? Clothesline? What fights are we going to have trouble with? How are we going to do against Donudeka? I think we're fine against Donudeka, because we strength scale faster than they do, and then we have Reaper for if they hit us. So I'm not worried about Donudeka. So Awaken 1 versus Time Lord. I think we're more afraid of Awaken 1. It's possible he could jump on us and kill us before we get online, and we do have a couple of powers we need to play. Time Lord should be fine because of the Reaper and the big strength. Spire Elites, again, should be fine. We outscale them, we Reaper back to full. The statuses are pretty concerning in the Time Lord and Spire Elite fights, as well as the Heart. And then against the Heart, I'm a little worried. Okay, so it seems like we should take a Heart upgrade. So, like, shrug it off? I think this is the best Heart upgrade. Has a pretty high drawn blade rate. Generates some block. Maybe Iron Wave, almost as much block per energy, but... Iron Wave can be the last card left after a corruption, so it's fairly important. Last block card. I think that's most likely to happen in the Heart fight, right? So I think it's Iron Wave. Kind of a weird choice. Floor 49 Iron Wave upgrade, but whatever. When it's right, it's right. I want all of your flexes, right? I want these. This does 86 damage. Maybe I should keep that. Just jump all over him. He is hitting for 24. We could also keep Panic Button. I think Panic Button is better later. I want to find a flex. Start with Shrug, try and find a flex. No deal. Alright, well we have a Pen Nib Bludgeon, so I'm going to use it. I'll use the Inflame first to get a little bit extra damage. And purge the temporary strength. Could double tap it. I mean, now that double tap costs 0, it seems like there's no reason not to. Sure. That's a lot of damage. We're also taking quite a bit of damage, but... maybe we should headbutt the Panic Button? No, I think we need to headbutt Flex. We need to heal with Reaper. Alright, there's our Flex. Can we Ink Bottle into it again? Can we Flex, Headbutt, play 4 more cards? Oh wait, we can Havoc. We can flex Headbutt Havoc. I guess we don't get the exhaust benefit from Feel No Pain. I think that's okay. Corruption versus Feel No Pain. I think it's Corruption. It's convenient this turn, because we're going to play Iron Wave either way. Oh wait, after we play Feel No Pain Iron Wave, we're going to draw cards, so I'd rather draw a card with an energy to spend, in case it blocks. Oh. It does technically block. That's not what I had in mind, though. We have to be a little bit careful we don't eat all of Donu's health and then leave ourselves with no room to Reaper. Not too worried about that right now. In a bit of hot water here. This is not a good situation. He's hitting for 30. We could kill Donu, probably. 53 plus 44. Yeah, exactly. It's like, do we really care about how much strength we're getting if we already have 13? Plus, we can still, like, flex and then metallicize, right? So we can get 8 more. I think we want to limit their strength scaling by killing Donu. We've taken quite a bit of damage. And we're about to take, like, 30 more. So I think to limit the current damage with Corruption, defend. And then, can we still kill... assuming Corruption hits one of these attacks, we have Heavy Blade, and 2 attacks for 22. If it hits Metallicize, we'll just play Metallicize, I guess. So 53 plus 44 is 97. He is at 97. Wow. Okay, yeah, it's exact, I guess. Okay. Alright, hit the headbutt, which is kind of the worst one, unfortunately, but... take the panic button back. Seems like it's worth having. Oh, we can just panic button now. Sure. Why does it say no block twice? What does that mean? We could strike to peel off a plated armor. That seems worth doing. Okay, he's not attacking this turn. Oh, for 2 turns, right. Thank you. Bash Reaper should get us pretty close to full health, if not at to full health. Oh yeah, we got a Pendib Reaper, too. Do we want to Pendib something else? Sorry, yeah. First name, surname, you you read my mind. This is more healing than we need, but I don't see a practical way to avoid using it. I guess I'll Battle Trance. So this would do half as much as 18. Yeah, but 18 is not enough, right? ahead and peel off an artifact charge. This is a great setup for next turn. Should be fine. Okay, he's hitting for 30. This is our last flex turn. Do have to be a little bit careful we don't, like, completely run out of resources here. But I'm not too worried about it. He does give us dazes, which technically block. We probably want to feed on Deka, which is the weird one to feed on. You want to feed on Donu, obviously. He's way tastier. So he's got 199 health currently. We're blocking for 5 at the end of this turn, so we need 4 more block. I'll go ahead and defend. Maybe I should have shrugged it off to find an attack that does more. I'm a little bit gun-shy about spending resources here, though. Oh, I forgot to count the Daze Exhaust. Probably didn't need that defend. Alright, double tap Bludgeon seems like a good way to set him up for a feed. We do have to worry about our counting things. I don't think we're going to do a good job setting up Ink Bottle here. We've just got too many cards left to play. If you view Deka as Food Pyramid and Feed as the top, where all the sweets are, he's probably tastier than Donu. I see what you mean. Viewed side on, and if you ignore the bottom bit with the limbs, he does kind of look like a food pyramid. But doesn't that mean he, like, encapsulates the whole food pyramid? I guess the whole food pyramid is made of edible things, so you could feed on that. I always just assumed Deka was, like, a dice. So he's just like a giant acrylic D8. Or wait, is he a D8? Yeah. Despite the fact that his name is Deka, which is obnoxious, but... You know, everybody knows this. I don't need to talk about it anymore. So if we want to feed, we need to spend... we need to get a little bit more damage next turn. Let's see. We want to play as close to 4 attacks as possible. So if we can play all these, I'd be happy. We cannot. He won't have that much armor. We could wait for him to generate armor, but that's kind of a scary endeavor. And then we want to play like 3 attacks, which seems pretty easy. Okay. Should be in good shape here. You view him as a Battenberg cake to keep the sweet theme going. It's a very British-specific sweet theme. I had no idea what a Battenberg cake was, but then I watched the Great British Baking Show, so now I do know. I'm in on the secret now. So we're only going to get 1 more attack, so it's not quite a perfect Nunchaku setup. Unless we want to wait for a turn. If we wait for a turn, he gets armor, and then we could kill him with 2 attacks. I guess we can do that. Because it looks like we can block for 30 pretty easily. These block for 8 at the end of the turn? Yeah, we're already there. Okay. Yeah, and then we want to play 1 more card for Ink Bottle. So that can be defend. And then 2 attacks next turn. For the kill. And perfect setup. And feed. And full health. And on and on and on it goes. Okay. Oh. Looks like we can't do that. Because he doesn't have enough health. And he didn't block as much as I thought he was going to. What's his thing? Does he block? Team block 16. So I need to wait for 1 more turn for him to do team block 16. And then we can kill him, right? Yeah. Okay. So now that he's done team block 16, we play Iron Wave and feed. Delicious. Tastes like plastic. Okay. It's Time Lord, that's great. I mean, you know, it's Time Lord. It's not like an amazing feeling. I think we can do better than a defend. I like the battle trance, and I think we need to keep all the powers for flex shenanigans. Speaking of, maybe we're supposed to set up Ink Bottle on 9 so that we can start with flex headbutt. No, I think we want Ink Bottle on 9 so that we can draw the flex. I think that's more important. Okay. We have played the flex. We can headbutt the flex, and then draw the flex, and then play it again. And, Metallicize? Metallicize Iron Wave? Okay, your turn, Time Eater. He got my plated armor. Ooh, this turn is awful. We probably want to play 6 cards. He can't reverberate twice in a row, right? No, he can. He just can't do it 3 times in a row. Okay. Fine. If we play 5 cards, we draw 1. Oh my god. There's only like 2 cards in my hand that I can just play. I don't want to play the Seeing Red until the Feel No Pain, because I want to use it for block. I don't want to play the Reaper until I take more damage. I want to kill him with Feed. I don't want to play the Feel No Pain until there's a Flex in hand. I want to play the Corruption until I played Flex again. I want to play the Inflame until I played Flex. I think some of these just have got to break, right? I can't satisfy all these constraints or I'm going to just die. The only, like, just playable cards are Strikes. I guess maybe I could just play Strikes. It is possible he just hastes, or he, ripples here. I'm not playing any of the powers. Those are hard no's. We need those for, removing ripple debuffs. And I think Seeing Red and Feed being block cards with Feel No Pain is going to save them as well. So I think I am just going to double strike. We're holding 6 cards, it's slightly more than you would want. We're only blocking 1 draw. Maybe we don't need the Inflame. Maybe 2 debuff removals is good enough. I don't think it is. Yeah, so he heals to 50% once per fight. He heals after you put him below half health, and he says "foolish." It's his split thing. Oh yeah, we got him. Okay, so he rippled when we had no block because he's foolish. He thinks we're foolish. No, you're the fool. So now we get to play Feel No Pain. And maybe Panic Button? He's definitely attacking because he can't ripple twice in a row. So we need to block for either 34 or 30. So Panic Button seems pretty reasonable here. So like Inflame, Panic Button, Bash or something? I guess we need to play 4 cards. Inflame, Panic Button, Bash, Heavy Blade works. Okay, that seems great. Yeah, Armaments is good, that's fair, but it costs energy. I guess it doesn't cost energy now, but we've only got 2 cards left, so... I think I'm gonna skip it. I guess we could get more strength for Heavy Blade, so we could just Armaments Bash. There's more unupgraded cards coming, though. Heavy Blade is such a good target. Alright, I will do it now. Ha! Got him. Overblocked by 1. Okay, he's vulnerable. We can, like, double tap Heavy Blade. Can we kill him right now? No Pen Nib. Although it is possible this turn, if we play 7 attacks. I don't think we can play 7 attacks, though. If we double tap Heavy Blade, he takes 150, which splits him. Puts him at 230. And then we can headbutt the Heavy Blade. Or the double tap. We have Bludgeon coming up, so double tap Bludgeon's fine. I think we want the Heavy Blade back, though. Maybe we just hold the double tap Heavy Blade until we've got enough flex going on that we can just kill him in one shot. Oh wait, it's actually 118. Oh wait, do we have a flex? Oh, we do. Oh shoot. Yeah, we should definitely headbutt flex. No ink bottles coming this turn, so we can't draw with that. So this is 236, which puts him at 144. And then if we headbutt the Heavy Blade, we'd be able to do more of that next turn. Seems like an awful lot of damage. So then we can finish up with, like, Reaper and Feed potentially next turn. Yeah, I think we're killing him next turn. So unfortunately, Reaper Heavy Blade is lethal. 27. So there's no way to get a feed unless Havoc hits Bludgeon, maybe? If Havoc hits Bludgeon, we've got 13 strength. Bludgeon hits for 45 with the vulnerable is plus 22. 45 plus 22 is 67. 67 plus 27 is 94. So that would actually hit. It has to be Bludgeon specifically, though, right? We've only got 6 cards. But we only need 2 of them for lethal. Maybe we should focus on setting up our things. Because if we just Reaper Heavy Blade, that does set up everything pretty perfectly. We're only giving up 4 max HP, right? I don't think we care that much. We care way more about the current HP than the max HP at this point. I mean, it's a perfect setup for Act 4. I'm going to take it. Okay. Oops, should have played the flex for an ink bottle. I just was used to ink bottle being on the same place as Pen Nib, which is the wrong place for it to be. Okay, on to Act 4. But we didn't have room for the Havoc, right? 1 health or an upgrade. Seems like an upgrade's probably the pick. Heavy Blade needs an upgrade. We need that upgrade the most of all. It's our only strength scaling. It's really important. I would buy a Sword Boom from a shop now. You have one? Yes, and a Pummel. Ooh, Dark Embrace and Offering are being offered. I've heard Offering is a pretty good Act 4 card. I don't think we really need Dark Embrace. We can afford Offering Sword Boom, right? 128, yeah. 10 left. Makes sense to me. Anything else jumping out? card remove for 125. Seems way worse than offering Sword Boom. Can't buy a potion. We have Sozu. Pummel's here. But if we bought Pummel, we wouldn't be able to afford anything else. It's a slightly better Sword Boom. The Sword Boom is not great in the Spire Elites fight, so maybe that's a reason not to pick it. But I think we're having enough trouble against the Heart that we need to pick it. Okay, pretty promising start to Act 4. I like it. Let's see where it goes. Yeah, Pummel does exhaust, that's true. These don't seem very useful immediately. We get armaments to draw an extra card. I think that's probably worth it. They're either hitting for 12 or 26 on turn 1. Darn. Okay, so is it like Feel No Pain, Defend, Iron Wave? Block for 15 plus 9. It's 24. Seems reasonable. Keep the 3 strength. Is it 12 or 33, is it? I thought he started with, doesn't he, oh, right, because he's behind me, so Bash is 21. Okay, I'll throw a defend in. Thanks, Bad Terrence. If he's not attacking, I'm blaming you. He was attacking. That's a good panic button turn. Yeah. Blasphemy trivializes Act 1 and Act 2. Blasphemy is so good. Corruption panic button attack seems like the line. We have Sword Boom on Bendib. Seems okay. I mean, it's, you know, we're in Act 4, so it must be looking good, right? It's not like the most dominating deck I've ever played, but it's okay. It's a flex pellets deck, which is kind of interesting. We end up having 2 copies of Flex Plus, and a bunch of powers, and all of the counting relics. Okay, kind of a split result there. Probably want to go for shield first. But this turn we just don't want to turn around. Maybe I should have double tapped it, given the free double tap. You could just play the double tap and the strike to get him out of hand. I guess double tap strike draws a card. Ink bottle. Alright. Another strike, wow. Well, if we're not on a specific count, then I think we're just going to use strikes. Avoid them blocking up the hand. Oh, right! Double tap is upgraded. That's more damage than I thought it was. We can't headbutt a flex because there's no flex. Headbutt a battle trance, try and find one. Probably want to turn around because this is the smash turn. And that's for 38. And shield is buffing. Only way to turn around is a headbutt, so we gotta headbutt something. Is it ever bludgeon? Not really that close to pen nib. I think we're probably going to want to pen nib the Reaper in this fight. It looks like we're about to take some damage. Yeah, I think it's just Battle Trance. We've spent like all the cards in our hand, so I'm a little bit depleted. There's an option to do a second headbutt and a Reaper now. That seems very foolish. Let's not do that. No reason to spend Seeing Red. It just blocks for 4. But it'll block 4 in the future too. Wow, we're going to get absolutely beat up by this smash. 38 damage is no joke. Lose 35 health. Or I guess 32. Because they're biting. Yikes. Alright. Well, that was brutal. Let's start with Shrug, because it costs 0. Oh wait, it costs 0 because Corruption. But anyway, let's start with it. Looking for the last powers so that we can do flex stuff. We're only going to be able to play the flex once because of Corruption, but there is another flex. Are we playing Offering in this fight, or are we trying to claw back some of that health? I want to end the fight at full health if we can. I think I'm going to do this anyway. He's on his quad attack turn, so we're going to need a bunch of block. Wait, is that true? He double attacked last turn? No, he's going to Piercer this turn. That's right. Yeah, we should burn the burn for sure. Wait, do we have enough cards in hand? 3, 6, 9. So we'd actually overdraw by 1. So I'll get rid of the Seeing Red first. Seems like this is going to be a pretty expensive turn, so... Double Flex Inflame, it's a lot of strength. Maybe we can get a Pen Nib on this Reaper, because then hitting for 40 would be enough to mostly heal us. He did his big buff last turn, so he's either bashing or fortifying. So max is 14 damage coming in from him, 21 if he's behind us. So max damage coming in is 61 this turn. There's no point to holding them italicized because there's no flexes left. But it sucks to lose the Reaper on the 99 shield, so I think we're going to try and hold that for next turn. Maybe try to set that up with Pen Nib next turn. He would team block 30, but that's... We can probably get through that with a Pen Nib. Or maybe a... Oh, we lost the double tap already. Okay. Interesting. We can headbutt something and then Battle Trance to get it. Battle Trance is going to draw these. We have a bunch of strength for Heavy Blade. Maybe we Heavy Blade through the armor and then Reaper them both this turn. 15 strength adds, what would it be? 65? Wait, no. 75. So this is hitting for 89. It's pretty close to 99. We would only get 9 healing out of Reaper though, assuming it's not Pen Nibbed. I suspect it is possible to feed this turn. Yeah, I think we can Reaper and feed on... and kill both this turn and feed on one. Eight energy is a lot. Maybe Sword Boomerang cleans up some of the difference. I think Sword Boomerang might be too much, right? So ideally we only play 2 more attacks. That's probably not going to happen. Because we need like Heavy Blade Reaper and Feed. So if we play just Heavy Blade Reaper and Feed, no, that's not enough. So I don't think we're either not ending this turn or we're not getting good setup when we end. And unfortunately I think that just means we're just not getting good setup. Actually, Feed doesn't really matter that much, right? There's only 1 fight left in the game, so having 4 extra health for it is not like a mega huge impact. Obviously it's the heart, so you know, you want to be in a good position if you can. So maybe we just kill Spear this turn and Reaper to full later? I don't know if that's happening. I feel like if we want a Reaper to full, we better do it this turn. Okay, so we're just going to take a bad setup. So we're good. Then draw those 4. Take off all his armor. Heal back to not quite full, actually, but this is the most strength we're getting, so... Oh crap, I was supposed to pen nib that. That was the whole point of this line. God damn it. This does 90 AoE. They have... should set up for lethal, right? Sword Boom, Strike, Feed, it's probably the end. Okay, I'll take it. Not the best fight. 3rd flex. That shouldn't be... We shouldn't take a 3rd flex, right? Unless we should. Flex is the most important card in the deck, right? Yeah, with the corruption, maybe... I mean, the corruption is the reason we took the 2nd flex, though, right? I don't know if that's a justification to take 3. I mean, we've got way more powers than flexes, right? Although that's sort of 4 flex equivalents if you count the headbutts as flexes, which is the same number of powers as we have. So I guess the same number is... No, wait, so we're at 4 now, so we'd be going up to 5 if you count the headbutts as flexes. But that kind of frees up a headbutt to go for like a sword boom or something. Do we pick Dark Embrace? Get another power. Draw a bunch of cards with the corruption stuff. Draws cards with like dazes and when we Burning Pact a wound or whatever. I just think drawing cards isn't really a big focus for the deck. We have Pyramid, so our hand is usually full. I think I might just take another flex. Alright, the Heart. It's time. Okay. I don't think we need any of these. We need a flex. There's 3 of them in the deck. Give one to me. No? We don't really need to feed in this this fight. So we can just Burning Pact to feed. That's the like max draw line if we want to use Havoc to draw. I kind of want to save Burning Pact for a status though. Do we just Havoc? What's the Havoc? Big Havoc miss. Panic button. It's a pretty big miss. Reaper. I think those are the only 2 really bad ones. We could Burning the Havoc, but I think I'm trying to save the Burning. No, we have to do more this turn than just play Havoc, right? We have to Burning Pact this turn. It's unfortunate that we drew it first. I guess maybe we'll Headbutt it back. So Burning Pact the feed. Headbutt the Burning Pact. Havoc if necessary. Okay. Well, now the feed costs 0. Okay, we found the flex. Let's go find another one. If we Havoc, we could hit a flex. We could also hit another power, which is not great. If we hit an attack, we actually lose the flex debuff, so we have to play flex before Havoc for sure. If Havoc hits like a Shrug, we don't draw. Or wait, do we draw? No. If we attacked now, we would draw, but I think we want to allow Havoc to hit a flex. Is that important? Maybe we wait for Havoc till we have statuses. That's true, we can make Havoc hit a flex, headbutt the flex, but then that's actually not very good, because we have to headbutt, and as soon as we play an attack, we purge our debuffs, so then we don't want the flex anymore. Also, I think we need to save the headbutt for Burning Pact, because it's the only way to get the wound out of the hand. Which is kind of a big deal. And we've got 3 flexes now, so presumably we can afford it. Okay, so I think this turn is just like defend, clothesline, headbutt now. Okay. Okay. It's a reasonable turn. Okay, we're gonna need a power. We have 3, 6, 8 cards, so Burning Pact is safe. We found the power, excellent. So we're gonna like flex, panic button, metallicize. Purge the vulnerable, keep the strength. Seems great. That line only takes 1 energy. What do we do with the other 2? Or the other 3? We could Havoc now. Havoc hitting wound or burn would be great. Which attack? Yeah, we do have to play an attack, that's true. I was imagining Iron Wave, but I guess that's not necessary if we're panic buttoning. It's 45, but he'll be weak, so it'd be 34 or something. No, 33. Is it 33? Yeah, it's 33. So we'll have blocked that out with the panic button. So let's do this bit. Oh. Very well. What in the world? Those little bubbles, you guys see that? What does Havoc do? It could hit, like, Shrug, which is bad, or Seeing Red, which is bad. The statuses are all really good. Double Tap's not amazing. Offering's okay. I think I'm gonna give Havoc a shot here. 4 out of 17 is pretty good odds to... It's like a 25% chance to hit a status here. Lost our sword boomerang. Do we need to try to pen nib the heavy blade? Or can we just do 90 now? 90 now is pretty reasonable. We have an extra block this turn, so let's use it on beat of the heart stuff. Pretty good start, 48. He is above 600. I don't think that this is really a damage cap deck, but it is worth noting. If we had gotten 5 more damage, we could theoretically triple damage cap him to death. Okay. So it's 30... Actually, it's 45 next turn, because our weak is wearing off. And then that's when the troubles began. We can play 4 cards and Ink Bottle. Unfortunately, if we play 4 cards, we're also proccing orange pellets immediately, so we can't like headbutt back a flex, draw it with Ink Bottle, and then proc orange pellets. Which is what I would have wanted to do. So I guess we headbutt back the clothesline to block with the weak. Or we could try to do something more creative. Could headbutt back like Burning Pact. Oh wait, Burning Pact, what about that? We've got a wound. Yeah. I dig it. That also draws a bunch of cards and blocks. Can't draw more flexes because we're out of flexes. Got them all. Okay. Do we want to exhaust the defense specifically or keep it? I think we want to exhaust it specifically. Offering is slightly health negative, but might draw more cards and let us use our energy more effectively. Sitting for 45 for sure. We have 4 block at the end of the turn in hand. Let's just keep going. Dark Embrace would be nice to draw a card here. Looks like that's it. Looks like we're done. Okay, so we get, let's see, 7 end of turn, 11 end of turn blocks, so that's 44. So maybe we play the Reaper now to save a plated. Or Seeing Red. I don't think we're going to want to land a Pendeb on Reaper. I think we want to land it on probably Heavy Blade, but maybe Bludgeon. We might actually not need that. We have enough strength that Heavy Blade is almost a damage cap by itself. Not really almost a damage cap, but like quite a lot of damage. Okay, so 35 plus 11 is 46, so we're blocking out. So no more cards. Oops, damn it. I forgot about the burn. Okay, this is his non-attack turn, so we're free to do whatever we want. Probably double tap Bash. Get some vulnerable going. Might as well Inflame. Oh wait, no, there's still flexes, so we can still get more. Double tap Bash, double strike draws a card with Ink Bottle. Doesn't feel super safe to just sacrifice a bunch of health to the Beat of the Heart, but I don't see any alternate path here. Strike or end. I don't see any reason to hold strike or preserve energy. Alright. What does Havoc do? Could hit Heavy Blade, 1 in 10 chance to lose the game on the spot. I don't want that. It's not lose the game, but we're gonna have trouble damage capping these next couple of phases. We did survive the first phase pretty nicely. Only took 1 damage, other than self-inflicted damage. Do we want to armaments anything? Or headbutt anything? Not particularly. Oh right, so we could actually use headbutt. So we could headbutt back the burn, and then Havoc to destroy it. It's not bad. I'm not sure it's like the strong enough turn to be worth doing right now. It's not bad though. Headbutt, Havoc, Bludgeon, Iron Wave probably. Are we guaranteed to have an attack? Not guaranteed, but it's likely. Okay. And hopefully next turn is like triple flex, Iron, Inflame, do some stuff. I think we actually bludgeon now. It's tempting to try and hold the bludgeon for Pen Nib. But I think we might actually be looking for a heavy blade damage cap for lethal next turn, and putting him below 200 seems like a pretty big deal. Yeah, Shrieking Eels, we're on the same wavelength here. Seeing Red is more block. Do we ever need it next turn? No. Nothing costs any energy next turn. We just have these. Those cost 5, so we might as well just use this for block. Ouch. Oh wow, I was imagining we were going to draw a Battle Trance, but we did not. Maybe it's the top card? I think this is just lethal anyway. Yeah, this is just GG. Okay, great. Well, let's see if we can draw the Battle Trance. Get more flexes in on this lethal. That's more flexes technically. I'll take it. Ending up with 26 strength. GG. Wow, 432. Bonk. No, I like the Dark Embrace skip. I think that was correct. We could have used a little bit more card draw maybe, but I think the skip was right. Yeah, that was a really fun one. I don't think I've ever killed the heart with. No, I have. I think I've killed the heart with Orange Pellets shenanigans before. It looks like a flex run, but it's an Orange Pellets run. Orange Pellets is so insane. Not only did Orange Pellets let us stack up to 25 strength there, it also blocked the vulnerable and the frail, which are like the most dangerous part of the heart fight. The corruption was nice too. I was a little bit reticent to take the corruption because I was worried about running out of stuff, but we kind of just ran out of stuff at the perfect time, right? We like had enough block that it wasn't really an issue. There was only one turn where we really sort of fell down, but we had a Reaper in the deck, so we were nowhere near low health. We were fine. A lot of time spent setting up these damn relics. We spent so much time setting up Nunchaku, Ink Bottle, and Pen Nib, and trying to get feeds, and trying to get full health with Reaper. It was really a lot of work to play this deck, but it had so many tools. This was a good one. Yeah, this is not exactly the formula for how you want to play Ironclad. I don't think like flex is usually part of the equation, but this was a flex deck, so there you go. That's how you do it.